Just a quick reminder that MURKradio is brought to you by Atlas VPN and BARKBOX, and we have an exclusive deal in the description. We got some links you guys can follow through. We have some really cool deals for you pet parents and international people, so check it out. Atlas VPN and BARKBOX in the description. Because we're really talking dog today. That's what we're up to. That is the big question today. Good morning, Murky.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Debbie. Good morning, Batman. Good morning, Unicorn. Good morning, Chandra. I love you all. Good morning. I'm so glad you're here. Now, guys, I'm down in the voice chat lounge today. It's open. If you're not an admin, you can still pop into it. And the question we have is Dog the Bounty Hunter problematic? I want to hear from you. I want to know what you think. I know we've talked about it before, but guess what, guys? We have a little bit more dog news today. And I really want to get into it. I want to sink my teeth into what the fuck Dog did in the past, because I kind of forgot why he was canceled in the past. I want to talk about a new dog lawsuit that has come out. I want to talk about him leaving the Brian Laundrie investigation to go to Colorado. I want to get into Dog today. It's Monday, coming in hot. So what was the first thing you had pulled up here?
Oh, the one that I have pulled up?
Yeah, well, that right there. He quits the Brian Laundrie hunt after suffering the injury. Where's this from?
This is from Independent.
Okay, you mind reading that article for us a little bit? Hey, we have Lux with us this morning.
Good morning.
She's off work.
Hi, I'm off my day job today.
Yes.
Today's a holiday.
Yes.
So here I am.
Very excited. I hope we get some people enjoying their holiday. And I hope you guys also have the day off.
Oh, I can't read very much of it.
Was it blocked?
Mm-hmm.
Let
me see if I can find something on that.
Gotcha. Yeah, that is the news that we've seen. Is Dog the Bounty Hunter has left the investigation in Florida. He's left his hunt, and he went to Colorado. Now, at first, I thought that was hella weird, but it's not weird that he went to Colorado, because I guess he used to live there, and he probably has his insurance through there.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That was the thought last night, because we remembered that he did used to film in Hawaii and Colorado, so he did have, at the time, he probably still does now, had his own house up there.
Yeah.
Because that was another place that they like to hang out at.
He had a different crib there. That makes sense. Hurt his legs.
An ankle injury.
So what do you got for us?
Yep, they say that he's headed back to Colorado soon to meet with his doctor after injuring an ankle in the search. And he's raising funds to continue what he calls an expensive search.
Would he like? It's an expensive search on his end.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's got to go fund me now.
Paying out the fucking nose for
Hello,
it too.
Unicorn. Hello, Debbie.
We're paying out the nose for it. So, okay. I have pulled up here an article from Variety. Dog the Bounty Hunter shopping a new TV series while he chases Brian Laundrie. Exclusive.
Wasn't that like one of the thoughts that we had?
It was
that
that
he's
he
probably going to be promoting a show.
Well, he obviously had cameras there. Like,
yeah.
A cool thing about this show is, we got Shane, and Shane, he watches the skies for us. He was checking out Flight Tracker, and let's see, Ben on Facebook says, I feel like he is doing all of this to become relevant again. Fair, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Shane was tracking some privately contracted helicopters flying over things like the Carlton Reserve. And the fact that they weren't news choppers or cop bot probably means they were dog bot. And there was obviously a couple of days, if you guys go back in the streams, you can see where Shane and I are basically tracking dogs shooting B-roll for his show.
Oh.
I mean, that's functionally what we were tracking. It was like dogs shooting B-roll for a show. Like he was getting you know what I mean, like panoramic shots of like the Carlton Reserve and shit. And it was just so obvious. Like, okay, so this is half fucking TV production, half, actual bounty hunting.
He's got a whole Florida team, he calls it, that's down in Florida working on this while he's in Colorado. And he said that he's going to be processing leads in Colorado.
Well, how can you? Okay. Well,
he's going to be like.
I mean, I get how you
hours behind them.
Away. Yeah.
Like that's still what, 2 hours at least. 2, 3, because it's Florida.
As everybody knows who follows the show, I'm hella bad at time zones.
Well, Colorado is on our side, though.
Oh, yeah.
So even then, it's still going to be hours that he is behind them.
Okay. I mean, well, yeah, he's hours behind them, and, I mean, what's he going to be doing? Is he going to do what we're doing? Like, he's just watching...
He's just going to be reading their leads, and then and then probably just Googling shit at night or something.
He's just watching white dudes on game cam like we are. I used to watch all of his shows and thought he was a great person, but now I hear he's a racist.
He got remarried? Whoops, sorry.
Not so much a fan anymore, says Debbie Moore. Yeah, Debbie, that's what I've heard is that he, unfortunately I dipped off of Dog the Bounty Hunter and the show, I guess, before he got canceled. So I honestly have no fucking clue.
Yeah,
I've heard racial slurs, and I've heard, and I guess there's a new lawsuit out.
Yeah. There's a new lawsuit for racist and homophobic slurs that he did, that apparently he committed both before and after filming a show that's not even happening anymore.
Okay. Real quick, before I stray away from this article I pulled up from Variety, it reads, as Dog the Bounty Hunter makes his way back into the news by chasing down Brian Laundrie, the person of interest after his fiancée Gabby Petito was found dead in Wyoming, he's also plotting his return to TV. Think Factory Media just produced the producers behind WeTV's Marriage Boot Camp and Mama June from Not to Hot, and TBS's Rat in the Kitchen, among other hit reality franchises, is currently shopping a new series starring the dog. Whoa, so he's with Think Factory Media doing this? That's why he's got the Fox affiliate there with him and shit. It's because he's dipped down into kind of the slums of that kind of content. Undefined MURKradio. Hello, if you need real free high quality service to increase your viewers. Well, welcome, BigFollows.com.
I was going to say, thanks, Big Follows.
Thanks, BigFollows.com. Yeah, guys, trolls.
Yes, thank you, Batman. Make sure to hit that like button, like, share, and subscribe.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the other side of the camera today, so I can't just hop into chat every once in a while and post that. I may still from my laptop over here, though.
Yeah, you Murkies really do come in clutch, and the Queen herself comes in clutch with actually promoting the channel. Thank you. I'll plug everybody else. Fucking forget. I plug myself. But yeah. So he's working with Think Factory Media, guys, which is kind of like, Mama June from Not to Hot, Bat in the Kitchen, Marriage Boot Camp. That sounds like some pretty trashy TV. Now, I haven't seen any of those, but is that Mama June? Is that a Honey Boo Boo spinoff?
Yes.
That
Hello,
is
train
ridiculous.
wreck.
Yeah, she's
Goodbye.
been. She's already been thrown once this morning.
Yeah, she's been all over the place today.
Unicorn's the first
Honey
one of the
Boo Boos,
video.
yes.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Welcome back, Mike. Welcome back, gang. I want to hear from you guys, though, just in the chat, as you guys kind of stir up. Is Dog the Bounty Hunter still problematic to you? Has he issued an apology? Can we look that up? Did he apologize after the first time all of that happened? Because, you know, I've been thinking a lot, and we'll probably do a swing shift today talking about Shane Dawson. You guys know Shane Dawson, the YouTuber, is back. And, you know, we're kind of entering we're a few years after kind of the big canceling, the big Me Tooings, the big cancel culture push, right? And I'm noticing people are coming back. And there's some people that I feel like the public are cool with. There's some people the public are like, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck do they think they can come back? Why do they think we'll watch their shit?
Okay, so I think he did in fact have a previous scandal with racism back in 2007 because he did apologize then.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Did he apologize?
This is
after
for
the first time? Because I know what had happened
Yeah.
in the before 2010.
Dog the Bounty Hunter addresses racism allegations, use of N-word. I thought I had a pass.
He thought he had a pass.
This is September of 2021, so this is the most recent racist stuff. Like, I guess this obviously had to have come out during the whole beginning of him
Why the
trying to
fuck did
start
he think
on
he had
Gabby
a
Petito.
Why the fuck did he think he had a pass?
Who knows?
What does it say?
Who knows?
What is it? Read the article for us if you don't mind.
I have never been racist. I'm 33 and a half.
Dwayne Dog the Bounty Hunter Chapman is addressing allegations that he is racist and homophobic and answering some tough questions about his choice of words.
On Wednesday, the A&E star 68 denied the accusations made against him, including from his daughter. During an interview with Entertainment Tonight's Kevin Frazier, he said, "I've never been racist. I'm 33.5% Apache." Chapman told Frazier, who is black. Dog the Bounty Hunter star previously faced backlash for his use of racist language during a taped phone call with his son, which includes his use of the N-word over 6 times. That was made public in the National Enquirer in 2007. So he's basically responding back to the same, like, somebody brought back up the same shit from 2007.
Gotcha. Well, what's the current lawsuit about?
That's what I read last night was that it's based on the racial and homophobic shit that was happening before and after Dog Unleashed, what was supposed to be a new show that was coming out.
Okay. Only Slim Shady gets a pass, says Chirac. Yeah, it's what I'm a little confused about. He gets a pass because he's Apache. I have no native blood in me. I am not Native American in any regard. I got my Ancestry.com done, and I thought for sure I was going to get a blood card, but I didn't. I got another birthright email. So, you know, I want to hear from anybody that might be of Native descent. Does that give him a pass racially? Lux, I feel like you would probably have the best insight on that, honestly. It's kind of a racial issue, and
No.
He doesn't get a pass.
No.
Yeah, okay, good. Hard no. No time in between no. So again, I want to hear from you. Does it give him a pass that he's Apache?
No.
I mean, keep in mind he's platinum blonde. I mean...
Okay, the use of the N-word should not be based off whether or not he's Native American.
Well, for sure.
Like, that's not... That should not ever be considered...
All, right?
Exactly, thank you. As a black woman... She and I, no.
Exactly. Okay.
No.
Again, don't particularly want to. I think it's wrong, but what does it matter what I think? I'm a white dude. Hell no, it doesn't give him a pass. Goddamn right. Okay. So yeah, this apology.
Yes, this apology that was issued in 2007. He didn't. To be clear, in 2021, he did not apologize again. That's not what the article said.
He just cleared
He
it
is
up.
referring to the fact that it was in 2007, he's already apologized, and he thought he had a pass at the time.
How did the original apology read, I wonder?
I don't know.
Because him addressing it and kind of acting like he has a pass is like, huh. And no, he doesn't get a pass, says Unicorn. Word. Spider-Man thinks it's wrong. Goddamn right, Spider-Man. Hell yeah. Just to remind everybody, hey, we're in the voice chat lounge today. It's not locked for the day shift right now. So if anybody who's not a diaper daddy in the Discord wants to hop in and be on the show, we got the Discord open, guys. Hello and hell no.
Hello and hell no. Thank you.
Yeah, word. Yeah, see, I think that's
apologizes. Let me see where the quotes are for the actual apology.
Yeah, because I also want to talk about, do we accept some apologies? Because I like to kind of pass on, to be a forgiving person. I'm naturally a very grudgeful person, and I've worked very hard to not be that way. I try to be forgiving. I really do. I try to move on. I try to process the best I can a situation and give the person the benefit of the doubt and give them the same respect I would want myself if I had maybe even seriously messed up with my words. The prejudiced bigot. Gotcha.
I see.
Prejudice equals racist. Gotcha.
Okay, so the whole reason this scandal happened in the first place back in 2007 was he was having a conversation with his son. It does not tell me which son. About his son's girlfriend. And he was urging his son to break up with said girlfriend because she was going public about his use of the N-word. So in this conversation, he uses the N-word 6 whole fucking times to talk about his son's girlfriend. I'm gonna leave that hanging while I look for the actual quotes of the apology, because I still haven't found that yet.
Guys, so wait, he was calling his son's girlfriend the N-word?
Yeah.
And she was gonna go
She is black.
with it.
Well, I guess, where does it say it?
Leland? Is it Leland?
It does not
Is
say
that why
which son
it was
is.
Dwayne.
It's probably Dwayne Lee.
It was Dwayne Lee.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Dog Jr. boy, thick dog. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
He's fat dog.
So he expresses concern in the conversation about the girlfriend going public over his use of the N-word. So maybe she had started thinking about it. Or maybe she had already had.
Well, he must have had word from management.
Well, because
Inquirer or TMZ or somebody had reached out to her because.
Well, the National Enquirer was the one who posted the audio from Dwayne Lee's conversation with him because it was recorded.
Then I guarantee Dog got wind that they were being offered a check to give up that footage, to give up that audio.
Oh, here's the apology.
They took it. Fuck. That's rough. How do we deal with cancel culture? How many times can a person apologize? I don't know. See, that's kind of what I want to talk about, Terry. Do we accept an initial apology? Do we...
That's why we found the apology, to see what he said.
Is Dog problematic? Oh yeah, what did he say? How did the apology go?
Okay, so in a statement, the 54-year-old, at the time, Chapman, says he has utmost respect and aloha for black people who have suffered so much due to racial discrimination and acts of hatred. I did not mean to add yet another slap in the face to an entire race of people who have brought so many gifts to this world, he said. I am ashamed of myself, and I pledge to do whatever I can to repair this damage I have caused. Chapman said, my sincerest heartfelt apologies go out to every person I have offended for my regrettable use of very inappropriate language. I am deeply disappointed in myself for speaking out of anger to my son and using such a hateful term in a private phone conversation. And he said that the clip was taken completely out of context. He said, I was disappointed in his choice of a friend, not due to her race, but her character. However, I should have never used that term.
Yeah.
And then, I know my fans are disappointed in me. I hope they forgive me.
Yeah. No apologies allowed. You said what you said. How do you get a pass publicly or in private? I would always know that person is a racist, says Cal. Word. I mean, in my experience with anti-Semitism, I don't normally trust those people. After the fact, for sure. So, what do you think? What do you think about that apology?
I think he hit all the points he was supposed to hit.
think that was a PR apology?
Considering how I'd like to believe he is as a person, I think he was pretty genuine with it. He probably, you know, at 54, you're starting to get up there in age a little bit. Like, you know, you've got your own customs at that point.
Yeah.
You know, so I think when it was brought to his attention that it was a giant fuck up, that he probably was.
Yeah.
At that point, he was like, yeah, I genuinely think he probably was partially genuine about it, at least.
Yeah.
But no, it was definitely a PR stunt.
Definitely.
Because if that was a private conversation that wasn't recorded, then they would have just gone about their merry way.
Yeah.
Like, that's absolutely a PR stunt because it was discovered and posted.
Yeah.
That never would have happened in the first place.
Like, the human race should be the only race recognized. We need to be one, says Unicorn. Yeah, you know, I mean, I like to imagine the future, one beautiful, united humanity for sure. Jamie, old. To answer real quick, love the background song. What is it? Let's see here. The last song we had on was Samurai's Call by Harris Heller. You can find that at the link up here in the chat. If you guys are in the chat, it should be popping up here for you. It might only be showing up on Twitch.
I was going to say, it might be only showing up on Twitch, so they might only be seeing it on the chat on the screen over there.
Yeah, here on MURKradio, I've got it to where the chat, visually on screen at least, will show you what song and what artist. So, yeah, if you guys hear anything you like in the background, go check them out. Again, one thing I love about this show is sharing. So, if Dog isn't the one to find Brian, he shall be demoted to Cat.
Cat, the bounty hunter.
Or is it actually a promotion?
Can you imagine? Hear me out.
Do we call him Cat or does it get a jellicle name?
Can you imagine? This is going to be weird.
Yeah.
A show called Dog and Cat, the Bounty Hunters.
Cat Dog, the Bounty Hunter.
It's Dwayne Dog Chapman and fucking Bounty Hunter Carla. With their own
Bounty
fucking
Hunter Carla from Love Fraud?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah.
A nuclear catastrophe, right? And it's Cat Dog, the Bounty Hunter, where they've been horrifically mutated together. They're horrifically mutated together. One end is Carla the Bounty Hunter, the other end is Dog the Bounty Hunter, and it's, Cat Dog the Bounty Hunter. Alone in the world is a little copyright strike. I'm not gonna do it this time. I slapped a girl in college for trying to be funny and using the N-word, and she got suspended, not me. And he's sorry he got caught. Goddamn right. For real, okay. Hey, I'm loving this sentiment coming back here. The offended knew he wasn't sincere. Yeah, is that your guys' genuine?
Like I said,
you don't feel that was, you felt it was a PR apology.
Like I said, I feel like he was partially genuine, but that's only because that's me having faith in a human where I'm like, all right, come on. You were called out, have a little bit of care.
He is old.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's old and served time and been weird and done some crackhead shit.
Yeah.
You know, we all know Dog had a kind of a crackhead past before he turned legit.
Yeah.
He doesn't
For him to say he thinks he has a past because he's Apache.
That's pretty funny to me.
That's some drugs.
This is pretty funny to me. Yeah, that's crack. Crack builds that line of thinking. Either that or he was legitimately told that in jail or something, but here's the thing, the real world, televised world, is not jail.
Yeah.
And you don't...
not that I would go, because I haven't served
hard time trolls.
Yeah, that's also been a rumor. He's done hard.
Yeah. Cassandra explains it also, says I can play the Cat Dog theme on the ukulele, and that's fucking dope.
That's amazing.
Again, I would have sang the whole thing here, but copyright. Something I can play the music I'm allowed to play, and if I try to jam the Golden Girls,
I was so upset about that. I was so upset about that because it is on a soundboard. I thought we were in the clear, and the first time we came through it, and got a copyright strike for it. It was one of the ones that I could trim, so I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll just trim it.
Hey, and I
was like, all right, we'll just make sure that we try to not use it.
We probably could have won the strike again, like MURKradio.
Yeah.
All of us Murkies, we have really, really, really good karma, and like particularly with YouTube. YouTube likes us, and they like what we're doing. They like how positive we are and stuff, and it really does seem that way. And yeah, I'm not gonna risk the whole channel to fight the Golden Girls copyright, so I'll just take the video down, kind of thing. Like when it comes,
we can
down
sing
to
it if we want to.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, travel down the road and back again.
I feel bad a little bit because
Your
he
heart
put
is
that
true.
he put that on there because that's my favorite show. I grew up on that show. That's like, you know, we watch that show every once in a while.
Well,
so he stuck it on there.
We do the gospel remix all the time just around
Exactly.
the house. Like, that shit's hilarious.
It's like, dang it, we got a copyright strike for it.
Yeah. And Linda Hand at 68 years old and actually out in the elements. Yeah, okay, Bongo. Hey, we got a little bit of a difference opinion. There's a whole lot of it. There's a whole lot of difference between people that sit behind a keyboard and bash other people, and the ones that actually go out and lend a hand. 68 years old and actually out in the elements. Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, absolutely. Valid point too. Like, but again, racial slurs. Racial slurs. Is he a problematic
That's mainly
person?
what we're discussing at the moment. Honestly, we're not talking about what he's doing right now with the case. We're talking about something from 07.
Yeah.
So
we can do a Golden Girls episode. We got to get with Cassandra. Cassandra
Oh,
explains it all.
yes.
Hell yeah. I'd love to. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I could talk so much about the Golden Girls.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All day. Roundtable review.
Absolutely. And a roundtable review would be amazing. Absolutely.
Yeah. If he's racist at that age, he won't change. It's in his blood. Apology definitely not genuine, says Debbie. How do you feel about that?
That's what I was kind of coming up with. I wasn't necessarily calling him old, but at 54, you know, you've got those things that you grew up with. So at that point, you like sometimes you make a mistake. Yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier. It wasn't necessarily that he's old. But you know, he probably couldn't have been genuine. You know, it just...
Now this
my personal opinion is based off the fact that I just have faith in a person.
Yeah. Now, while we're on kind of the topic of has Dog learned his lesson, I want to talk about the most recent lawsuit. What's going on with it?
Oh, the most recent lawsuit.
The most recent lawsuit.
Yes.
So guys, it was just announced that Dog the Bounty Hunter is facing a lawsuit from people who were working on him on the set of this new show, and are saying that he was using racist and homophobic slurs. And that's this is a new lawsuit that is just now entering litigation. So if you have any information on it, what did you find?
Dog the Bounty Hunter was reportedly served with a $1.3 million lawsuit accusing him of racist and homophobic behavior during his search for Brian Laundrie in Florida. The Sun published what it says is a photograph of the reality TV star receiving court documents in which he is accused of breach of contract in connection with his canceled show Dog Unleashed.
Yeah.
The 68-year-old was allegedly fired from the show after racist outbursts and using an illegal taser to intimidate his way into someone's home during a shoot in Virginia, according to The Sun, which cited the suit.
Whoa.
Chapman, who was also accused of using homophobic language, has strongly denied the accusations, according to the outlet. Dog Unleashed was canceled before it even aired over racist and homophobic comments the star made, as well as illegal activity during filming, producers wrote earlier this year in a statement. Bonnie Chapman accused him of racism and homophobia, as well as cheating on Beth. Cecily dismissed his high-profile search for Brian Laundrie. We heard about that. The late Gabby Petito's fugitive boyfriend as a publicity stunt. Chapman told Page 6, sadly, Bonnie and Cecily have been employed by disgruntled former associates with multiple felonies who want revenge at any cost and are attempting to tarnish my reputation. Holy shit, he goes after him.
Do we have a transcript of the original leaked call?
I bet we could find it.
Because here's another thing I'm curious about. In what context does Dog use these big words?
Well, that's the thing, is that in the last article, it said that he was using these terms to basically... The conversation was to get Dwayne Lee to break up with his girlfriend.
Oh.
So they were about her.
Okay. He was trying to end that relationship. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that...
Because, you know, he was already saying that he had fears that she was going to go public about his racism.
Oh.
Like, about him using the N-word. So he was already...
because
he was already trying to
that's
fucking
why I'm
pick up the
wondering, like,
pieces.
he said, like, I thought I had a pass because I'm Apache. Is he using the N-word, like, in reference to himself, too?
Oh, you know what? Maybe.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, is he using it like it's my word too, baby? Like, because that might add a different context to the situation. Not that it's okay, just maybe that's different. I don't know. I'm just curious as to the context of him using these big words. Because,
yeah.
You know, there's a big difference in, like, you know, the way some people's great-grandma used that word and some people use that word now. You know, so...
You don't think it would be on YouTube, would you?
That's very possible. Just Dog the Bounty Hunter leak racist call. I'm sure it's demonetized all the hell if they didn't bleep. There it is, racist rant.
Here's your rant.
Yeah, turn that sucker up. Let's see here. We got it pulled up. I got a proper Robin Quivers this morning in studio. That feels proper spoiled. I feel spoiled. Ooh.
Hang on, I'm skipping ads.
Nah, it's like having a whole tray of sweets. You're good. Yeah, mute that.
The fuck?
Yeah, mute that.
Can we get to the news?
We always dodging copyright shit. No, mute it. Mute that. Mute it till it's on the call. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, you can jump forward a little bit. Get past fucking Surge. Some old Young Turks footage she's got pulled up, guys. Some old Young Turks footage.
Maybe that's it right there.
Alex Jones mode activated. Oh, Stan Oda, you doing it this early, huh? Whoa, he's using big words. I don't even know if we can play that on it. Okay, so we're listening to it. He does. He's so Dog uses
That was
the
hard
hard.
R.
If anybody is curious, you can YouTube it. You can just type in Dog the Bounty Hunter leak racist call. He uses big words. Yeah.
Big words.
Big words.
Big words.
Big words.
Whoa.
Hey, sorry, Stanody activated Alex Jones mode. Dog could be racist. He went to Hawaii and Colorado. They both have one of the lowest populations of black people. Dog could be racist. Sorry, Stanody likes to activate Alex Jones, and you know, I'm Southern and I like conspiracies, so there's a little Alex Jones in there. I like Uncle Alex. He's fucking nuts, but, you know, I love you to death, Alex Jones. If you ever happen to see this, I'd love to fucking talk to you, Alex Jones. Oh, good morning, Gil.
Good morning.
He strikes me as a guy that drinks a cup of Folgers right in front of an RV every morning that's not even his, just to hopefully find someone to have a really good racist rant with, says Garrett. That's really good. No excuses, I call out racism for what it is. Straight up, Cal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, after hearing how he's using the N-word...
Yeah, that was out there.
I have to say... he's probably still using it.
I swear we made it 6 seconds into that audio before he said it.
Yeah, look, I've had a Holocaust-denying substitute, and that's probably, you know, one of the most outward, like... weird anti-Semitic things I've ever had to deal with was like a substitute coming in, you know, and he's in Arkansas, and so he thinks there's no Jewish kids in the class, but there happened to be two, me and Jesse. And Jesse, my friend, he you know, we're both what you would probably call Jucano. We're Latin flavored, you know what I mean? And so yeah, we're like flipping a table standing up. We're like, fuck this, fuck you. I ran to the office. I'm fucking telling you. I fucking ran to those old ladies in the front desk. Was like, he's being anti-Semitic and he won't stop. And they let that fucking sub go because we fucking two Jewish kids raised some fucking stink. I thought Jess was gonna hit him. I thought he was gonna hit him for sure. I was like, by the time I got back to the class, I run back. Anti-Semitic teacher, fuck. You know, who's that TV cook butter lady that got busted and is still on TV? That's Paula Deen.
That's Paula Deen.
Paula Deen still has a very successful cooking line, I believe through Walmart. She still has major deals. Yeah, there's some people who have managed to skate above being canceled for their strange racist rhetoric. Which again, MURKradio, it seems like here we have a general consensus that like we're kind of against cancel culture. Yes, we'd like to give people second chances if it seems sincere. We really do like to stay open, right? Give a thumbs up in the chat if you're a positive if you're anti-cancel culture, give a thumbs up. Give a thumbs down if you think what I'm saying is bullshit and cancel culture is absolutely valid and healthy for society. Because again, I don't think it's the most healthy thing for our society. Dog the racist bounty hunter.
Oh yeah, we were discussing we were just discussing the lawsuit. He's got a $1.3 million lawsuit against him right now.
And so I'm imagining this is from what, like some
breach of contract, technically.
Oh shit. So what? So he's offending the peep staff on the set? Well, like PAs, like production assistants? Like people that are there to get coffee and shit? He's like offending people? Yeah. Oh yeah, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Any new viewers, welcome. Hey, a thumbs up, a thumbs up, a thumbs up. We're anti-cancel culture. I've seen a lot of it.
Here it is. Defendant is a disgraced reality TV star who was fired by plaintiff after his company discovered that the defendant had used racial epithets, is that right, to attack teenage Black Lives Matter activists.
Yeah. Anna says, my grandma slapped my brother when he said the N-word and we were black. Do you have any similar experiences?
My grandma slapped my brother when he said the N-word and we were black. I was not actually introduced to the N-word until, when I was probably in like middle school or high school.
Really?
Back in East Texas, yeah.
It's beautiful.
My family has always been pretty accepting. Like, I'm black and white. My mom's white. My dad's black. I did have a conversation with my mama recently, where she did say that my great-grandmother was racist and was outwardly racist towards us as children. We just could never hear her. So, because she was talking so low, but there were times where she had to like address it with my grandmother because she's like, did she just call my children like names? It was like, you need to fix that.
I'll fight a bitch.
But the craziest part is she would always make us like pastries and mints and shit. Like, yeah. She'd be nice to us and make us food. That's why we never expected her to say anything to us. But we were also like small children at the time, so we wouldn't have understood anyway.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
No, there's just
that was weird to find out after she died.
A racist air from where I'm from for sure, but like, okay. Yeah, it's probably a little different for Lux, but yeah, you're also Texas rural.
Well, I mean, but it was also explained to me when I reached that middle school age, because that's about when you start hearing it from kids.
Yeah.
I did have a conversation with my dad about it, and of course, like growing up, I always had conversations with my dad about my black heritage. Like he made sure to tell me exactly where it came from.
Yeah.
Not only from my grandfather's perspective, but also melanin perspective.
Yeah.
He made sure that I was very aware of my situation.
Yeah. One thing I really liked about you when we, because we started dating in a pretty weird, tiny town, walking around the street and just, your self-awareness was, yeah. I walked around with a fair amount of privilege in my hometown, even, they're burning a cross in my lawn just as much as everyone else because I'm Jewish, but my family's been there historically since the 1800s, so there's no, I don't walk around with any, you know what I mean, like fear of the cops or anything like that. I walk around there with a certain amount of privilege. Yeah. Arkansas is one of the last havens of the real Klan. Yeah. Yeah. No, it really is. Arkansas, and that's where I was raised. You know, I'm from Northwest Arkansas. My baby mama was supposed to be born in Marshall, Arkansas, ended up being born in Harrison, Arkansas, the headquarters of the Klan. One of the most racist places on planet Earth. Harrison, Arkansas. They still have racist signs up, street signs up and shit. Like, they're racist to the core there. It's still very much like the Klan works in the infrastructure in Harrison in a way that's just fucking disgusting. Someone in my family was very racist against all races. They were immigrated here from Ireland, and the Irish were hated. But, oh my word, the things this person used to say to me as a child. Eek. Yeah. Yeah. You know, sometimes, Irish cats, you know, and they get discriminated against too. So you see some, you know, that's something I've noticed. Your co-host is cool, chilling, beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, I think the same thing. So it seems like the general consensus among the Murkies is dog is still problematic. Yes.
I think so. I mean, I hate to say it, but the man's problematic.
Yeah.
He's a little problematic, and I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Not surprised he's still kind of saying racist stuff. I agree with everybody in the chat that's like, nah, if he said it, that apology seemed like a PR apology, and he's still saying that shit behind closed doors.
Oh, absolutely.
Minimum.
The assumption was always there.
Yeah.
That behind closed doors, there's no way.
Did Beth use the N-word?
She might have.
Because I don't want Beth to have used the N-word.
I know. I don't want it either, but
disparage
maybe.
a dead person. What up, Carly? What up?
It breaks my brain to think people are actually out here being racist.
Yeah, stand
in
out.
2021,
it's
yeah.
Weird to think about. It's weird to think about. Okay, but you know, again, I always feel this has been a very successful first hour. With input and stuff. We're coming into Monday strong, gang. I'm liking this.
I'm liking this.
Yeah.
This is a nice change of pace for me.
Yeah, guys, this is if you're tuning in, if you're just now popping in, or you just popped in the last few minutes, this is Lux's first time doing the full kind of 8-hour grind with me. She's got the day off, but so she's...
It's a holiday. It's a holiday today. So, and the place that I work at, what is it?
Yeah.
Observes this holiday.
Yeah.
So I'm happily at home chilling today with you guys.
And I barely sleep for you
about.
fools, so like she's on the ride. You know what I mean? She's gonna
I think
out.
both of us kind of don't sleep during the week.
We do it for y'all. We do.
Oh, Eric Price, thanks for the like.
Oh, absolutely.
Thanks for all the subscribes, you guys, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. You know, it's a big... You know, it's got to be weird for us as a community, right? Just speaking as the face who's here with the community, you know what I mean? It's got to be weird for us, right? Being anti-cancel culture, but being faced with someone like Dog. You know what I mean? Like, we're not for canceling people, but what do you do with someone like Dog? A relic of a fucking weird old cracked out
Stop giving
time.
him cameras, and you just let him fade off into the distance.
But isn't that canceling?
No, it's not necessarily canceling if you just choose to no longer consume it.
Gotcha.
Like, I'm not talking about canceling. To me, canceling is a little bit more abrasive, a little bit more aggressive. I'm talking about just let him
you and not
just let him let him go, let him don't pay too much attention. Like, if you're really trying to let him finish out the rest of his life. It's retirement. Thank you. It's not canceling, it's retirement.
Thank you,
yes,
Chandra.
That's what I was trying to get at.
And to answer Carol, yes, there are. If you YouTube Dog the Bounty Hunter leaked racist calls,
we just did that, yeah. We had to stop the recording because 6 seconds in, he uses the hard R.
The hard R N-word, and he's using some big words. And unfortunately, we can't play it on the show, but it's right there on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you guys want to see Dog be racist as shit, he's out there being racist as shit on a phone call, which is...
Yeah.
Why you being like that? The fuck on with that. You know, it is the only thing that we like really don't tolerate at MURKradio is racism. You know what I mean? Like that's just
It's hard
racism,
to.
anti-Semitism, bigotry of that kind. We just don't tolerate that shit. But you know, also being a community that's like anti-cancel culture for the most part, like we don't like the deplatforming of people. Okay, so maybe what we're saying is us Murkies just aren't going to be ingesting much more dog anymore. We're not going to be giving dog money.
Possibly.
We're saying we're just because you know that's how I handle. Yes, Carol, you're shocked. Yeah, I hadn't caught up with it. I had dipped out of the Dog the Bounty Hunter fandom by the time that happened and he got canceled, so I didn't know. But hearing the video today had me like pretty
Good morning.
pretty shocked.
Welcome in.
Hey, good morning, Widget. Good morning, good morning. It's consequences culture. Gotcha, Kathy Cat.
I like that.
I like that. I like that
I
a
like
lot.
that, Kathy.
We're into consequences
Consequences
culture.
culture.
And you know that's really
Right.
good wordage. I really, really, really like that, Kathy. Yeah, you know, and that's something about being an adult. You face consequences. That is the big part of being an adult, right? You have to pay bills. You have consequences. Your actions now have consequences. Your mommy, your daddy can't take care of you. Your manager's not going to cover it up. You fucking, you know. And it does seem like he wasn't canceled. His show kept going, and now he's been given the chance for another show.
Anna said just found it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
bad.
Anna.
It's
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it's big words. It's big words for sure.
Good morning, Kevin.
Yeah, hey, everybody that agrees with Kathy in the chat, if you saw that it's not cancel culture, it's consequences culture, throw a thumbs up, throw a heart, throw some love at Kathy.
Yeah.
I really, really like that. As a concept, even like this isn't cancel culture. This is us being rational, reasonable people who don't want our children potentially exposed to that type of behavior, even though it's not happening on screen, because no network would allow it. Doesn't mean that the character himself isn't a toxic individual. There's plenty of people like R. Kelly, right? I stopped taking in R. Kelly's music. While I'm against cancel culture, I think R. Kelly is a serial sexual predator.
The man's guilty.
The man's guilty. I think the man is a...
He's guilty.
Yeah, he's a serial sexual predator, and therefore I do not care to listen to his music. His character is so shitty that now when I see his media, I think about the crimes he's committed. And,
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
that's a big one. That's a big one for me. Time to hang up on my admiration of Dog. Used to love him smoking a cig with an ice head in the backseat at the Tahoe.
See, there's parts of his show that were so wholesome and so rewarding to see.
Yeah, I'm glad Stan brought that up.
That's why it's hard for me to not have faith in him a little bit. Yeah. To me, I kind of feel like he may be a little bit of a genuine guy. I get it was for the cameras probably, but you know, I gotta have a little bit of faith in people. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah, exactly. There's exactly. You have to. But it seems like he's been given chances. So yeah, consequences.
Absolutely.
Consequences after you've been given chances.
Exactly,
He
and
was
we're
given
talking
more chances than someone like Alex Jones.
And mainly we're talking about, lawsuit aside, the main thing we've been talking about with Dog is that phone call from 2007.
Yeah.
So
real quick from Erica, cancel culture or call-out culture is a modern form of
ostracism
in which someone is thrust out of social or professional circles. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, yes, that is. Dude still thought it was the 1950s, 60s when the artist could get away with that. Yeah, and I'm sure he had for a long time. Let's see, he got caught with that in 2007. When did the show start? Because he already had
the show started.
He
well
had some
before
seasons
that.
under his belt. And
I like what Erica said. She said we are just choosing not to promote him. That's all. #consequence
culture. Let's say that's the hashtag today. Consequence culture. I like that. We're all and we're all adults in the Murkies. We're all responsible individuals who take our actions
2004
2004
was when it started.
So he had 3 seasons under his belt at least. Jackie Wilson was just like R. Kelly, a serial predator. of young girls. It was hidden in those days. Yeah. Jimmy Savile. Jimmy Savile was somebody who, you know, the UK has now removed from their archives and their media and their culture entirely. But Jimmy Savile was a major part of that culture for a very long time. Jim'll Fix It was a staple of the BBC. When I was a kid, I saw Jimmy Savile on American PBS all the fucking time. So I don't, you know, consequence culture, yes, actions have consequences, and who better to teach people? I guess it is our job, the public. It is the jury of their peers, right? It is our job sometimes to enact those consequences or to show people that karmically that won't fly. It's always hard for me to be karma in action. It's not something I like to be. I'm a host by nature.
I'm loving seeing the hashtag consequence culture. People are sticking to it. I love it. It's amazing.
Like hashtag consequence
It's great
culture.
that we can have this conversation.
Yeah, Kathy, if you're not already in the Discord, hop in our Discord, guys. We have an open Discord for any new viewers, where all of us members of this community can gather and talk, and we got all kinds of different things going on in there, man. If you need help of any kind, we got people that are down to help, and I don't just mean people to talk to. I mean, you want some tarot cards read? We got you. You want...
Unicorn is right there with you.
Yeah, you want your chart read? Like, you want your astrology chart done? They could probably make it happen in there.
You want to vent and talk about your problems? We got a channel for that.
We got a channel for that. It deletes after 24 hours.
You want to post some pics? You want to post general shit?
Yeah, we got
funny,
pet pics.
memes.
You want to come have a good time? Come join us, Kathy. We'd love
gaming.
To. If you're not
There's
already
a gaming
on there,
spot.
again, if you're already on there, I'm sorry. I see a lot of names right now. Now R. Kelly is going to be on the receiving end of the golden showers. Says
Indeed.
Bruh. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. What's everyone's take on Bill Cosby? Says Curly. Well,
that man.
Let me just, as an aside, you know, everybody knows why Bill Cosby's not okay. Let me tell you about a pickle I was in when Lux and I first met. I was sitting on a few different things I was trying to sell. Right? So I had a fairly large inheritance come in the way of a derelict property, right? And it had a lot of stuff in it. One thing I received was over 10,000 individual vinyl records. And I had damn near every Bill Cosby LP ever fucking pressed, right? I had all of them. You name a Bill Cosby joke, I probably had it on vinyl.
Thank you, Stanny.
When Lux and I met. Now, what do you do? What do you do when you're trying to sell the Bill Cosby vinyl?
You put them on the top of the stack for your freshly met black girl dating to see on the floor. Right next to your record player.
Your man's was pretty fresh off of a almost lethal medical procedure, but I lived.
But did you die?
I lived. I lived through a bad medical procedure. Was trying to sell the records, had taken photos of them, left them on the top of the fucking stack of records.
Yep. Right on the top, I was like, "Oh, Bill Cosby."
Yeah.
Immediately, I walk in. Oh.
And I had it splayed out in a way where you could tell it was more than one Bill Cosby LP. Like, it almost looked like I had a stack knee high of fucking
You
want
to talk about
LPs.
problematic?
Like, it was the most problematic stack of records you could fucking imagine. But she forgave me.
I'm still here.
But what do I think about Bill Cosby? You know, that's one of those things that I do not take in his media anymore. I put those records on once to make sure they still work because I was trying to sell them, but I could give a fuck less. I grew up with his humor though. Mm-hmm. You know, I grew up with the Cosby Show like everybody else. It was just such a tough one because that's Cliff Huxtable to me still. That part of me that's still Dr. Huxtable, and you know, just to be able to see a black family that's that successful on TV, doing their thing, working through problems, being a family, and it's not like a dysfunctional show. You know, I really, really, really enjoyed the Cosby Show, the original Cosby Show, and so that was the heartbreaking thing to me, was like when it turned out he was a serial sex predator. It's like, okay.
Oh no, the whole situation was very, very devastating.
Yeah.
Like I remember seeing some of that show when I was a kid, and like, that was such a great thing for me to look at. This man, however, had the balls to comment on R. Kelly being convicted, and was like, oh shit, he was railroaded.
Oh, that's right. Bill Cosby's like, he was.
You got the balls to say that? Don't get me wrong, I'm sure you're senile. And I'm sure that, you said that in the heat of the moment kind of thing, where your dementia hadn't quite set in, and you're just commenting on something because, you remember what happened for a second. Yeah. But this man had the balls.
Yeah.
I could not believe he went so far to be like, he was railroaded. I can't believe that happened.
Yeah.
Like it was unfathomable that R. Kelly would be found guilty.
Yeah. He did
Come on.
some ass pudding pops. Yeah, see, there was just a bunch. Hey, what up?
Family Matters and Fresh Prince were one of my favorite shows to watch. Yes, I loved those as well.
Yeah, Family Matters and Fresh Prince.
Fresh Prince really stuck out to me specifically. There's a lot of moments in there, but there's a really hard one in there where it really stuck with me.
Will Smith is just a thing me and my childhood friends say to each other. Like when something's cool, sometimes we just go Will Smith. Mm-hmm. Like absolutely Fresh Prince.
How are you gonna go? Like he's had a fantastic career.
I was young enough. Again, this is gonna make a lot of
He's a
Murkies. This is gonna make some Murkies really fucking mad. I was young enough when Wild Wild West came out that it was fucking cool.
Are you kidding? My family company uses that song currently in what we do.
Yeah.
Like and the family business, we still use that song.
Look, people who are older than us.
Are you kidding? I'm going to my aunt. Yeah, all of that. Will Smith songs, hell yeah.
Will Smith is just, that's just like basically saying fuck yeah back home. It's like, Will Smith, bitch. Mm-hmm. Like, if you want to say something as cheesy and ridiculous, my friends used to say Slipknot. Which cracked me the fuck up. Yeah, I'm not trying to touch on the MGK Slipknot beef because, again, it's two old dudes that honestly are dressing like young dudes all day, talking about it. And, someone who's looked like Ben Franklin since he was probably 2, I find it offensive that they all look so young all the fucking time. But, Jimmy Savile, Bill Cosby, and R. Kelly walk into a bar, says Stan Odie. Yeah. Yeah, no one leaves awake. Yeah.
Wild Wild West was the shizzle.
Goddamn right,
hell yeah,
Jamie.
It was.
Yeah, same, hell yeah. Yeah, same, yeah, just say, yeah. R. Kelly is going to ask Bubba in prison, can't you just hold me tonight? Slayer says Unholy Kev, word, coming in Monday hot. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good vibes. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk. Erica had mentioned earlier that she really does appreciate that, this chat seems to be a group of adults who can talk about things, and even if they disagree, they can still have a chill conversation. And that's what I really appreciate.
Yeah.
About the community.
Yeah, that's, and it's, yeah.
Welcome to Miami. Sorry, Curly.
Yeah, got some fucking Will Smith stuck in our head.
He's like, I'm going to Miami.
Yeah, goddamn right. I mean, look, Will Smith is the shit. Mm-hmm. Never been canceled.
Just caught up on the bad end of an entanglement.
He got cheated on.
An entanglement.
He got cheated on.
Asterisk entanglement.
He got cheated on, in fact. He turned out the Johnny Depp in this Amber Heard shit there, and I'm cool with it. Again, Will Smith is the shit. He's like,
cool.
We were talking the other day how weird it would be a world where Will Smith ended up as the lead in The Matrix.
Yeah.
Because they pitched it to him initially, and he turned it down to do Wild Wild West, which turned out to be like a commercial flop. But as we were just talking about, we all love the Wild Wild West. Particularly the song tie-in, because that shit is slamming. It's like California Lovin', Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
Like, that's,
Yep.
Miami.
Yep.
Miami. Yeah. Oh. Love watching you two doing what you're clearly meant to do. Your chemistry is unmatchable. It has been such an inspiration watching you two grow your channel. Garrett and Sadie.
I owe you a cat pic.
Yes, we got.
I gotta go back to Twitter and post a cat pic. So if you Lux_Noctis13 real quick. This guy, Garrett's a great person. He's such a great person to have a conversation with. Yeah. He's hilarious.
Yeah, we had Garrett on
the night
shift the other night.
Yes, he joins the night shift pretty often. Like there's a couple people in the chat who have talked about how they've seen The Late Show and they see The Late Show every night. Yeah. Like I've seen that as we've been talking. But we have a chat on Twitter, a thread specifically for our cats because they look so much alike. Our cats look so much alike, so you'll see so many pictures and video of our cats.
Yeah.
And like that's my cat buddy. I like him a lot.
Yeah. I love Will Smith. Guilty Pleasures, the movies, Independence Day, Men in Black, Sorry Not Sorry. Yeah, see, exactly.
Yes, thank you. Men in Black especially.
So
great.
Well, I guess it's we got off topic because of Bill Cosby. Mm-hmm. But I kind of just told a story about the records. But I don't listen to Bill Cosby anymore. I don't. I think he should stay probably canceled. I think he's too old.
I didn't see too much about Bill Cosby once I got into high school. So I completely forgot he was even still alive until this scandal came out. Yeah. I thought he just died peacefully somewhere.
Exactly.
That's what he deserved at the time.
I thought, just let him go away. You know what I mean? Garrett, though, if you guys hit that super chat, you're gonna get a Hanukkah card, dude. Mm-hmm. You're gonna end up on the holiday cards, baby. You're gonna end up on the holiday cards all day. I got a feeling KD probably got kicked out of the Discord or something.
KD? Oh.
Yeah.
Y'all got. Do you?
Oh. Oh, or it's the cursing.
It's the cursing.
It's the cursing. We were laughing about that last night in the Discord with Garrett. How sometimes people show up with hey, what's your foul mouth?
Yeah. Y'all severely suck at this.
Well.
Wow.
I think they're looking for more of a morning zoo vibe. You know, I would suggest they bust out that FM radio. If they're not already using it. Good morning, John.
Good morning, John.
Good morning, John.
Anna, we love you.
We love you too, yeah.
We love everyone. Brindos, hello, lady. I know I'm not in the chat to tell you good morning this morning, but I saw your comment.
Yes.
I know you're here.
Lux gets to hold it down from the office. Everybody just now pops in. Yeah.
I'm usually in the chat commenting and posting. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm busy, if I'm busy, I literally pop in and out all the time. Sometimes I'm able to chit chat though, and I really like doing it. Like being part of the chat during the week is actually pretty entertaining.
I love it a lot. I've said it on the stream before. Like it makes me feel like I got a note from my crush in school. When I see Lux pop up in chat, I'm like, my lady, my lady's here. Ooh. Should I announce the music as it happens sometimes? If there's ever a lull?
Yeah.
I wonder if I should. Sometimes.
Make it like an actual radio type thing where you're like, alright, and now playing today. Playing right now.
I'm gonna see if I can find a Dog the Bounty Hunter week call transcript.
Oh, yeah. Off air indefinitely. Interesting. Hey Lux, I hope you're doing great. I'm happy to see you on stream today. Yes, Brindos, I am on stream today because I happen to have today off. Today's a national holiday, and the place that I work at currently observes that holiday. So we came up with the idea of surprising you guys and me showing up this morning and hanging out for the day.
This is the transcript between Larry King and Dwayne. I'm not going to take a chance ever in life losing everything. I've worked for 30 years because some blank
heard us say
blank and turned this into the Inquirer. Glamour magazine.
Dwayne. And his public world explodes. His hit reality TV shows off the air, his reputation seriously damaged, the humiliating fallout from his racial slur recorded and sold by his own son.
So I'm assuming that's why Dwayne and Leland and shit aren't on the shows anymore, right?
Well, I wouldn't say that. So actually, back in 2007, right around the time that they started to kind of taper off, there was a big fight between Dwayne Lee and Dog that was most likely scripted, but also it seemed like there was some emotional shit going on. And in that particular clip of that episode, like, Beth is screaming at Dwayne Lee saying, like, you will be fucking fired.
Yeah.
Like, they had a blowout fight that day, and Leland was trying to get everybody to calm down. Like, he was starting to get upset because everybody else was mad at each other. Like, it was a big meltdown fight in that episode, and I specifically remember that because I was like, damn, like, Leland's just really trying to keep everybody together. Because even leading up to that, you could tell there were some moments that maybe they weren't wanting to keep in, where Dwayne Lee's just being catty about what's going on. Yeah, like, there's some shit that he threw in there in some of the episodes where they couldn't really cut around it because of the dialogue that was happening. Like, he was also it also seemed like he was kind of like methodical with how he was portraying his negativity, like, towards the family.
Stanodi has Doggy out here moving reckless. Who's his PR? Fucking Fox!
Exactly. Yeah, actually it is.
Fucking, who would have thought the same PR people that are bringing you the quality programming at Fox News? Yeah, dude, Fox. Fucking...
Fox has some crazy stuff happening. Oh, wait, isn't it Disney now? Couldn't Disney buy Fox?
I don't know. Yeah, but they didn't buy Fox News.
Oh.
They bought everything but the news entity. That's still fucking, was it Rupert Murdoch? Who fucking started Fox News? Ted Turner started CNN.
Yes.
And potentially the apocalypse. I'm kidding. I'm not a doomsayer. Don't have me committed, Murkies. I told you.
Don't have me committed.
I'm not doomsaying. But yeah, Happy Thanksgiving, Canadians.
Oh my gosh, thanks.
Oh shit, it's Canadian Thanksgiving. I don't know what that means, but fucking shout out. Dog as shit, says Mo. Yeah, I think we're kind of all agreeing with that, Mo. I'm excited for Zimmy to get in here today and see that we've all kind of turned tail to not liking. Maybe Tucker can find Baldo, says John. Tucker Carlson might be able to. Look, you guys have seen me put on Fox News on this stream plenty of times. You know, they're a news outlet like any other news outlet, and I'll check in with them. I check in with InfoWars. Mm-hmm. You know, like, I like to genuinely kind of go, yes, Murdoch started Fox. I thought
Thank
so.
you, Cal.
And we all know Murdoch started with tabloids that, you know, he kind of he's invented the tabloid functionally to fuck with the royals. Like, you know, interesting cat, but Fox News sometimes has a history of falling into the bad side of things. I don't know. Like, there's times where it's like, wow, they really are hitting more of a Jerry Springer vibe with their coverage of something. Mm-hmm. And then you have MSNBC, which is sometimes hitting like a fucking hippy dippy flowery side of things. Then you have CNN, which is just, you know, I don't even know. CNN just takes turns jumping sides.
CNN is an entity on its own.
Yeah, Ted Turner started that thing, and it's been its own fucking news entity ever. Yeah, it's its own news monster. But Tucker Swanson, baby. Yeah, that you know, Tucker Carlson, fun fact, he went to school in a castle. I don't know how many of you Murkies went to school in a castle, but I didn't go to school in a castle, and I try to not get my news from somebody who's stuck in the perspective of somebody who went to school in a castle, because he's also somebody who won't fucking change his perspective. I wanted to pop in, say hello, and that I love you guys. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day, says Arianthe.
Hi, Arianthe.
Oh, Arianthe, we love you. We know you're having a rough day today, and all of the Murkies are sending you positive vibes and love. You know, normally, guys, by this time in the morning, Arianthe is my Robin Clippers. We got Luxid today, also, which is just it. The universe working in a very positive way. I think Arianthe needs the day.
Yeah.
And Man. Just so you know, we love you, Arianthe. But man, so dog being problematic. Do you think is there an apology dog could issue that you would accept? Is there anything he could do to redeem his character to you and the Murkies? Because after you and the Murkies are in, I'm in.
I don't think so. I really want there to be like that particular apology, that like something that he can say, but that's why apologies are so hard. Like it's just hard to explain. Like I don't think there are words unless he just totally denounces everything he's ever done, but he's not going to do that.
You don't think?
I don't think like somebody's words at this point. The actions are too big for words to matter. To me, like you've already apologized, but you're also rehashing it. You're being sued about it currently, which means you have not changed.
Yeah.
Even though it has something to do with your failed show that never aired, that you were filming a while ago. Like that obviously still means you haven't changed.
Yeah.
And 07 did not mean enough.
Yeah.
So I don't think so.
Anna says, no, not with a mouth like that. Dog is dead to me after his actions, says Unicorn. Dog has been done. I really don't care what he does. He could disappear. Oh, gotcha. Irredeemable. These are the consequences of your actions when you act like this. It's kind of like how we treat racists that pop in the chat here. Mm-hmm. Like, if you're a crazy racist or like, again, I've only had 2 issues with things, and that's people who are more toxic and destructive than they are open and interested. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Only had 2 bans so far out of 1,200 people. Mm-hmm. And I consider that really fucking cool. Mm-hmm. And I think that I'm liking this consequences vibe that everybody's kind of.
I love that. So Arianthe, she asked. We were talking about his racism because they released the information regarding the lawsuit that he's experiencing right now. Now that he's in Colorado and his Florida team is handling the Brian Laundrie shit. So we were just talking about like the actions that led up to this point. So like, there was a phone call released in 07 where he's calling one of his son's girlfriends. We're assuming Dwayne Lee. Yeah. Dwayne Lee's girlfriend, the N-word, and he uses the N-word 6 different times in this conversation.
Talking big words, like
big words, hard R.
Yeah, like we both couldn't say that at the same time. Like hard R. He's burning crosses and lawns as far as we are concerned. Like when I hear that.
Erica, I don't think you're upsetting anyone. I didn't think so. I was kind of watching.
Oh, Erica, you didn't upset anybody.
Oh yeah, I will always accept an apology. I believe in second chances, but it would have to be more than a simple "I'm sorry." I'd need more sincere explanation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel. Yeah. Thank you. Hashtag consequence culture. That's what That's kind of what Arianthe, what we kind of got to at the end of this. Yes, please. Thank you. We kind of started discussing it as adults, which I appreciate out of this chat. You guys are pretty chill. Y'all are great. It's great to be part of the chat when I'm at work, but seeing it from this side has been great. Like I appreciate you guys. But yeah, so we kind of started this hashtag consequence culture, which is not cancel culture. We're just being accountable for our actions. We're letting people drift away.
We're treating adults
Yeah, treating adults like adults. And somebody said earlier, because we were talking about whether or not we would, I was saying, dog, we should just kind of like let him be and just stop talking about him. Like, just let him retire. Once he realizes people aren't paying attention, maybe he'll retire. Mm-hmm. Like, just let him be him, but you don't have to witness him being him. Like, you have the choice. And everybody has the choice
Yeah.
until somebody takes that choice from you, and then they're just an asshole in public. Then at that point, yeah, film it.
It's a free market, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's a free market, and that's how I handle things like that. Again, R. Kelly, when he first, when that first tape released and he first went to trial, the hip hop and R&B community was genuinely split in fucking half, and people still jammed his shit. Trapped in the Closet came out after that shit, and people jammed that. Not me, man. I'm not. I was fucking definitely on the, the Boondocks did a great episode on it.
Yep.
You know.
I love the Boondocks.
Yeah. But
Great show.
I'm, there's only a few things I'm kind of Riley about. You know what I mean? Normally I'm on Huey's side. I'm like, yeah. Let's be reasonable. Let's learn something from this.
Ariathy said, I can't speak from anyone's point of view but mine, but for me, I cannot hear him pop off in that phone call, look at my loved ones and shrug. I can accept an apology and still not associate. And that's what we're basically saying with this consequence culture, is that we're not associating. We can acknowledge that he did it. We could accept the apology if we choose to. If not, regardless, we can walk off. Like, we're just letting it go.
There's no amount of rehab that can remove a lifetime of being racist. Gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha. I would imagine not. I couldn't imagine having stacked a lifetime of any concrete belief. I would imagine you're pretty set in it. I think it's a totally fair assumption, you know what I'm saying?
I'm digging this song.
Oh, you like
it? Took me out of
like
the conversation. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can turn shit up. Yeah, we can jam. It's the more we have like some new monitors and stuff, as you guys are noticing, like the community's growing, the show's getting better. We're getting better gear and stuff, and moving gear I've already had over here is actually what's going on. But I'm
gonna be over here taking a quick break. I forgot I gotta contact Walmart.
Oh goodness, yeah, guys, we're trying to get the groceries. Dog's favorite character of the Boondocks was definitely Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, people still stand Chris Brown, says Angel. Yeah, they do. They do still stand Chris Brown. I'll fucking get it's just, guys, so you know I'm a Rihanna fan. I'm getting every Rihanna album as it drops. And I want the artwork for it too. I like Rihanna. I think especially her more recent releases have been really interesting and full. What up, John? Pretty sure.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome,
oh, hi, John.
Oh, thank you, Carol. Thank you, Carol. Anything is possible. Know who had biracial grandbabies that changed their views. 100. Just saying. That's true. I mean, in my family, I've seen people kind of come around, but I still don't really associate with those people. Like, I don't know. That's one of those things, like, it has to fall on, your discretion. I think, personal safety comes into a thing, you know what I mean? Self-preservation. There's certain things I'm not gonna show up for because I'm worried about my own safety. Like, and not if someone is outwardly racist, like, yeah, probably be careful. That's just how I feel about it. They have like, they got issues. And it's not just self-worth issues, it's like human worth issues. And, yeah, what Chris Brown did is inexcusable. I stopped jamming Chris Brown when I get every Rihanna record, dude. I think I'll probably put on Look At Me Now if I'm like trying to catch somebody up on Busta Rhymes coming back. And that's one of those unfortunate things where it's like, man, Busta Rhymes dropped some of the best verses of his career on a Chris Brown track, and it fucking sucks. But you live, you learn, I guess. I always want to believe people are good at heart and can change for the better. That's it's my downfall. You hear about ATT? No, I didn't, Jamie. Fill me in. Erica, Erica, I don't think that's a fault in you, by the way. Wanting to believing the best out of somebody is not, that's not your downfall. At some point that'll be your rise, I promise. Don't change that about yourself. I wouldn't change that about you. I miss DX.
Yeah, you do you.
Yeah, you miss DMX music, says Unicorn. Yo, shout out DMX. Yeah. I felt, I could get into, we can hop into a little conspiracy if we want. I felt like DMX was genuinely attacked because of his, like, kind of non-compliant nature with some of those hip-hop circles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the minute his label wasn't his crack dealer and the streets were his crack dealer, he got his fucking label dropped him. They fucking treated him like shit. Suddenly he's in jail. He's in and out of jail, and they're trying to smear him and make him look like a fucking shitheel. And it's like, he's just as fucked up as when you found him.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing different about DMX at that period of time than when they found him. Well, other than now he has less money. Like, Mark Gardner says, I'm right there with you. Rihanna is an amazing artist. What up, Mark? Yeah, absolutely. She covered that. She just did a straight cover of a Tame Impala song on one of her records, man. And yeah, I'll still throw on some DMX every now and then, boy. I wish I could right now. I wish I had a DMX soundboard. If there weren't fucking copyright rules to this radio shit, yeah, I'd be fucking jamming it'd be in the playlist. But DMX, I think that he didn't fit into hip-hop culture. He couldn't be controlled in a way that other people could be controlled. He stayed hella Christian the whole time, even when he was in the depths of his crack problem, or a cocaine problem, or an alcohol problem. He was still a, zealous Christian. A zealous Christian. And in my opinion, they don't like that shit in the mainstream hip-hop community. I don't think. It would appear they don't. But maybe I'm wrong. I just, I know gospel music and anything of a religious nature typically sells less than anything that's going to hit top 40 on Billboard. But, we're living in an era of industry plants. And they do what their label tells them. And DMX did not do what his label told him. And y'all saw what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Christy, how about Shane Dawson? Anyone see his new video? Christy, yes. So, today's programming schedule. This is today on the swing shift. We're going to be talking about Shane Dawson and his return. I got a lot to say about Shane Dawson.
Okay.
We're not going to start on that right now, though. We're going to talk about that on the swing shift.
Okay.
That's the swing shift today. Yeah, right now we're kind of covering Brian Laundrie news and Dog the Bounty Hunter, Justice for Gabby kind of stuff. But we're going to get into Shane Dawson heavy to answer your question. I've covered Shane Dawson on the show in the past, and given that we're talking kind of consequence culture today, I definitely want to bring up Shane Dawson, and I've already put that on the schedule. So we got it. Because you better believe I watched that. When I watched Shane's newest video, it was already up to 3 million views.
That was in 2 days. I think the video was 2 days old.
Fucking 3 million views. But yeah. Can't control real gangsters. You really can't control real gangsters. Well, I don't know. That's there was an actual blood that was talking to Tekashi 6ix9ine not that long ago, and told him to his face, like, you're a civilian. Like, you were never a fucking gang member. You were never this or that. And yeah, nobody jumped to protect you or fucking help you or this or that because you're a civilian. He's talking about, like, oh man, y'all's crew fucked my girl and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, you're a fucking civilian. And you didn't do shit about it. You didn't do anything about, he, yeah, when's the swing shift? I gotta work. Wait, what was the time? Was the swing shift? I forget. So this goes to, we do this till 11. Swing shift probably starts 11:15, 11:30. PM my time. So probably 2 hours, probably 2 o'clock for you guys. It's our like kind of it's the last shift of the day situation. Like slowing down media wise. What are we talking about, Gary? She pulled the picture of Gabby up out the lawn too. Yeah. Apparently dog lost his license because of jail time and can't carry a taser and can't arrest Brian Laundrie, says Debbie Moore. It depends on what state he's in. You know, he can do what he does with his record, and I think Colorado and Hawaii for sure. And he can carry things like tasers and shit like that. But yeah, he can't do that shit in some states like Florida, or like, let's say he was to go in metropolitan New York and try that shit. That ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna fly. You can't do that there. You ain't fucking registered, licensed, certified. You ain't got the bounty hunter hat to do that there. Absolutely. And I think he'll probably, it sounds like he's going to face some fucking charges for busting into a house with a fucking taser, which is fucking crazy. Dog is just whole vibe. Let's see here what we got here.
Sorry, I'm making a deal over here for our groceries. What a concept.
Yeah. Vicky, yeah. You know, Vicky, a lot of people are that way, and that's one thing I really like about Ancestry.com in particular, like any of these gene reading things, people finding their ethnicity map and finding out that, you know, what they thought might have been some kind of weird, you know, I'm just this and this is actually a diverse mix. You know, my ethnicity is a rape map from India all the way to fucking the UK. And that's how it reads to me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, absolutely. 2 out of 5 people are direct descendants of fucking Genghis Khan.
Yep.
So, yeah, racism is booty. We choose to reject it here at MURKradio, and it's one thing I fucking love. Love bouncing her. Love watching you guys bounce a racist out. I don't have to do shit. I don't have to. I'm the prime minister. I watch y'all deal with that.
I don't know if we're chatting too much with the chat, but I noticed earlier somebody was saying that Roberta took all that stuff off of her lawn, the laundry basket and shit, and like she took the picture of Gabby off her lawn. Yeah. And somebody said she did it rather aggressively too.
Let's hop clean over into some Brian Laundrie news then. Guys, Jameson called it. Jameson called it, and I would have put money on it if it was in a betting pool somewhere. But Bertolino, the Laundrie's family attorney, has met up with Baez, and they had a 7-hour meeting. And guys, you meet up with Baez, you're gonna get a fucking... They're scheming a defense strategy, so something's going on. They know there's something moving behind the scenes. You know, there's something going on behind the scenes that they're finally accepting the big defense attorney help. And I really hope Bertolino stops texting the press.
Right?
If anything,
Why text?
Could get back to
you don't like the guy doesn't know how
texting the press. You're gonna get disbarred.
They said she yanked Gabby right the fuck off the lawn.
Oh my God, Jameson, right on.
Jameson.
Sorry, yeah, no, well, know, everybody shout out Jameson. Jameson called it. Yeah. Jameson said Baez, and guess where Bertolino had a 3 to 7 hour fucking meeting? Baez's office. So Jameson's fucking spot on as usual. Love him to death. I think the mob needs to ease up on Cassie because of her children. Yeah, Vicky, yeah, back to Cat. Yeah, Cat. I feel like the media is now. I feel like everyone's backing off of Cassie because she said what she's going to say and she's staying inside. So there's really not much more of a story there with her.
Yeah, like she said what she said.
Yeah, while I may not have been doing this the longest, I can kind of tell now when something's like moving away from something. You know what I mean? And it seems like the juiciest details that have come out in the last few days are like this defense strategy that's secretly brewing behind the Laundrie family and Dog the Bounty Hunter going to Colorado for medical reasons. But yeah, I was so excited to do my ancestry. Turns out I'm 99.8% white, says Stan Odie. Hey, what do you mean by white, baby? There's plenty of different heritages. And we know a lot about world history.
There's different kinds of white.
We know a lot about world history here at MURKradio, and I'd love to talk to you about your ancestry. There's beautiful stories behind all of us. Every thread that makes up the tapestry of us guys is fucking cool and diverse and colorful in its own way. And I'm consider myself really fortunate to know a lot about, ancestry, language, things like that. Like, I really love to get into it. I particularly like the Anglosphere. The history of the Anglosphere is something I know a lot about. Grew up with that as world history. In Arkansas they say world history, but what they mean is Anglosphere history.
Yeah.
History of the West. So Sanodi's Scottish. That's sick, man. No, you come from a very cool fucking hey, I have Scottish ancestry as well in there somewhere. I'm pretty sure. And hey, you get to have the Picts, your ancestors were so wily, they built the wall that inspired George R. R. Martin's The Wall. You know what I'm saying? The wall that was the Romans fucking built in the UK between Scotland and the fucking rest of the UK to keep the Picts out, the wildlings. You guys are cool as shit. And yeah, Scottish, so your kings are Stuarts, man. Not your queen. Dog twisted his ankle wearing his stiletto heel boots, says Danny. Yeah, guys, fun fact, Dog does not hide this. He's 5 feet tall and stilts his boots. He pads and stilts his
5 feet tall.
Some shit like that, 5'5".
Geez.
He's like Tom Cruise height. But
gosh.
Yeah, no, he stilts his boots up. And he talks about that. There's an episode of Dog the Bounty Hunter, season 1 or 2, where he goes boot shopping. And I remember this one specifically because that's when he breaks the illusion of his height. And if you look at the intro, he's in front of everybody. And Leland and Dwayne are behind him. And they're the same height.
Yeah.
Visually.
Yeah.
When he's in the foreground. So Dog's a tiny man. He's a little bit dude. I wouldn't fight him. Any dudes out there? What you think? You think you could take Dog? I'm gonna say I can't take Dog, but I don't like getting the shit whipped out of me by multiple people. And I know if I got any leeway on Dog, he's calling Leland and I'm getting maced, and I'm good on that. I've been jumped. I'm good. America, a League of Nations, unstoppable when called upon forever, says Gary. Okay. I'm a mixed breed, Italian, Scottish, English. That's a beautiful mix, actually. Not beautiful. Hey, any House of Lords connections with your English? Any English surnames of note?
Dog the little guy.
Dog the little guy. He is. He's just a little dude. He's just a little cool, little racist man. Good morning, Peyton. Peyton's in. Welcome. Welcome, my Murkies. Again, I got the Discord open. I'm not in the on-air chat today, guys. I'm in the lounge right now. We kind of really just had one reason I had to lock this shit down, and it's gone. So, you can hop in here. Yeah. Anthony is a PI. Oh, wow. Wait. Who just said they were a PI? What's happening?
Anthony? Scroll up.
Puppy the Bounty Hunter. Pup. Pep the Bounty Hunter. Step Pepper's my Bounty Hunter. Yeah. Baez is a beast. He got Casey and Aaron Hernandez off. This could get crazy. Exactly 12. Yeah. Exactly. This is gonna get fucking nuts. Jameson called it, and I wish we could just have some kind of big sports.
Oh, Casey Anthony is a PI.
She's a private investigator now? You could check that. What? Are you serious?
This is just in time. So we're getting a full refund for our groceries because even the representative that I'm chatting with couldn't get a hold of the store. She's called 5 times. Our groceries are just gone. In case anybody was paying attention to me being distracted, I've been trying to get groceries all weekend.
They're not answering the phone.
They're not answering the phone for Walmart corporate right
Yeah.
now. So anyway, Aunt Casey Anthony.
Hey, no worries,
Private
Debbie.
eye.
No worries, Debbie. It's a holiday, so like, you know, it's a bank holiday, right? Debbie, I know you're in the UK. I don't know. Is it a bank holiday over there?
Shut the hell up.
She is? Registered to home of former O.J. Simpson investigator. Hold up, wait. Did she hook up with a PI and now she's working with
Casey Anthony, the Florida woman who was acquitted of the 2008 murder of her two-year-old daughter, has opened a private investigations firm in Florida.
Yeah.
Anthony, 34, has filed paperwork to open Case Research and Consulting Services LLC in West Palm Beach on January 1st, the Orlando Sentinel reported Wednesday. The business is registered at the home of Patrick McKenna, who served as the lead investigator on her defense team during her 2011 trial and worked for the defense of O.J. Simpson's murder trial. Anthony previously told the Associated Press that she did online social media searches and other investigative work for McKenna, but she is unlikely to be able to get a private investigator's license in Florida due to the felony convictions stemming from Kaylee's murder investigation. She started the firm, but she can't be a PI.
Yeah, so she's got a firm, but she's just kind of holding it down at the desk. She's just running.
She's the front desk girl.
She's the Ghostbuster that I look most like. By that I mean the front desk lady.
Front desk lady.
Yeah. Shout out Angel. I know Angel's tuning in. She knows her name. What's the name of the awesome front desk lady in Ghostbusters?
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
I just forgot.
I know Angel knows. I know you know Angel. She was fucking Baez and she became a PI. I thought so. I figured she was fucking somebody that had some PI stuff going on or like could got her into that. Maybe Aaron was too. Exactly. Yeah, see, I don't...
I didn't want to read this statement, but I don't like how they did this. They called Kaylee a tot.
What? I don't know why that
all it
bothered
says
me
is
either.
the tot was reported
Yeah.
missing on July 15th, 2008. Like, they're explaining it, but they call her the tot.
Yeah.
She's not a tot anymore.
Oh shit, you're related to William Lyon Mackenzie King. Okay. Yeah, brother. Cal, nah. Yeah, you got some sick ass, yeah. You got some sick ass ancestry there, bruh. Straight up. I have some interesting Jewish ancestry, potentially. Ancestry's queuing me in on, but you know, because of the Holocaust, my my genetic profile is still being flushed out. They're still digging up mounds and stuff, and so like I get updates sometimes. The amount of Jewishness in me changes, it seems like, all the time. Vanessa, the desk clerk, thank you. Hold on, what is it? Not nearly as hard to become a PI in the US as folks think, depending on the state. And who needs the license when you've got employees to go get in trouble for you? Exactly! See, special guest kind of sees how she's got a slick-ass setup.
Who?
Casey Anthony's like, it's not actually that hard to become a PI, and now she's just got people to go and get in trouble for her.
Yeah.
And what good is it gonna be fucking being Casey Anthony on a stakeout? Everyone's gonna fucking know who you are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, can we do an ancestral panel someday with Zimmy? I'd love to,
Ooh.
Erica. I'd love to. I'd love to break
be cool.
down. Yeah, I feel like I've got some. I mean, I can talk about my ancestry all day. I love it. It's fascinating to me. I love breaking it down. You know, I've got some. I had some mysteries that showed up. My baby mama didn't just have mysteries show up. She had a whole fucking branch of cousins show up from an uncle that was adopted, that nobody knew about. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, baby mama had a whole ass new uncle and cousins show up. And sometimes doing that ancestry stuff is cool as shit. You find out your parents had siblings they didn't know about.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm assembled in America with parts from Ireland, says Danny Dunn. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also assembled in America. Casey is very good at PI work, probably. Hey, Fat Richard, Alien DNA. Yo, shout out. I'm only like partial. I think the jury's out if it's alien or goblin, but I know I definitely got some. Probably goblin. I know. I do a little jig. It looks like a little goblin dance. Erica was adopted. Fascinating, Erica.
Oh.
Erica, if you've found my whole bio, family, and ancestry. Hey, Erica. Yeah, no, we should absolutely talk about it someday. We'll schedule in the Discord a big ancestral panel. We'll talk ancestry. We'll talk. We'll do what we do. We'll take what's typically a fucking spicy topic, and we will have a very pleasant conversation about it because. Let's get into the racial aspects of our ancestry because I have contradicting things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Germanic and I'm Jewish.
Damn.
Yeah. Like, literally both sides of my genome
it.
have been fighting each other and raping each other since fucking we ran out of fish in the North Sea.
Brendo's found a brother.
Yeah. See, I'd love this. I've talked a lot on the show about how I was a fan of the original Robert Stack Unsolved Mysteries, and in rewatching them now, some of the most boring things are reunited loved ones. But boy, when you get to hear those stories in person, is it a whole different shebang. And I see why it ended up on the show, because like being able to witness something like a lost relative show, like a reunion, a genuine family reunion, is fucking cool. It's interesting. I can trace my native ancestry all the way back to the Trail of Tears. You know,
Ooh.
Chandra, I used to date a girl that could, and unfortunately, she had a relative that was like a purchased off the Trail of Tears, like traded for a mule. Yeah, as like a child bride. Yeah, and that's how her, Hey, what's up, Danny? Hey, we want to see that cat. You got a cat? We want to see that
Post
cat.
it in the Discord.
Hop in that Discord, Danny. Let's see that cat this morning. We want to see your animals, guys. We want to see your pets. I want to know what you guys got going on. This is actually a hella good segue. We're brought to you by BARKBOX now. And the reason I chose BARKBOX, particularly for the month of October, is because they have a fat-ass double box special for all you doggy parents. You want some spoopy dog stuff? A double box of spoopy dog stuff?
Yep.
Hit up that BARKBOX link I have in the description, because seriously, I got you guys hooked up on doggy treats. Like, spoil your pet this October, make him a little spoopy boy. Now, there's another cool fucking deal with BARKBOX, though, that is for all pet parents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? It's not only...
Even us?
It's not only a double box.
Fat cat?
If you join this month and you've never had BARKBOX before, you get a free fucking pet security camera.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. No, I'm hooking the Murkies up.
Wow.
Like, no, if you guys want, like, I'm not just doing sponsorships. I'm trying to find shit that's like deals on deals, boys. I'm stacking coupons for y'all. Like, not only do you get 2 boxes for the price of fucking 1, you get a free camera with it if it's your first time on BARKBOX. Again, like, link in description.
Damn.
Like, I'm trying to hook it up.
Arianthe ordered the box.
Oh, for my big old babies. Yeah, no, puppies are gonna. It's puppy centric. You're gonna love it. It's the Halloween box, guys. You want that spoopy pet stuff again? I'm trying to find them deals for y'all. International people, we got Atlas VPN. We'll talk about Atlas VPN when it becomes relevant. But I wanted to talk about that BARKBOX deal because it's like a 3-stacked good deal. Like, in the history of me couponing, I think one time I managed to score like 8 boxes of Ritz crackers for like the cost of 1. But like, other than that, this is the best deal I think I've ever fucking found.
Hey, Ritz crackers are good though.
Yeah.
They're buttery.
Vicky says, I found a first cousin that lives in the same country as
No,
me.
the same county.
Oh, same county, sorry. I'm not sure this daughter of his. It's very likely that he didn't know.
Ooh.
It's very likely that he didn't know. You know, I like to joke. I like to joke that I have 3 sisters that I know about, because I'm pretty sure I have a brother out there somewhere that I know that I'm for sure the oldest of like 4. I'll hit that subscribe, join the Discord, show your pets. We love you, absolutely, Arianthe. I want to see your pets. I want to know. I want to know how you living. How you living, girl? Yeah, right there, guys. Right there in the YouTube chat. There's the link to the website. You can get my music there too.
There's the Discord.
Yeah. We got the Murky Mommies shirts still. We got the Diaper Daddies shirts still.
Yep.
We got the Murktis limited edition designed by Angel shirts still. And again, on the other shirts I mentioned.
I love the Murktis ones so much.
We're gonna have to get a Murktis hoodie or something.
You gotta pull it up for him. Like, you gotta see this. It's such a cute cactus.
Yeah, let's do it real quick. What the fuck is my, I'm looking in the wrong place. Alright. So basically how this works is every fucking YouTube video of ours, right? Go to any of them. Go to any of these honky ass videos, right? Scroll down to the bottom here. Boom. You got the links. You got the pet links right here. You got the BARKBOX.
The VPN, BARKBOX.
Yep. And you got right here where I'm circling, you got the damn MURKradio website, baby. Ooh, look how classy that is. Look at that slow fade. I feel like we should sell cologne on this fucking website, guys. Like, Lux fucking nailed it. There's an about. Here's where you can find my music on Spotify. Here's where you can donate and buy merch. Click on the merch link, baby. Boom, takes you right here. Ooh, look at this. These are all Stan Odie designed up here. We got the Diaper Daddies shirts. That's what we call our male admins. We got Murky Mommies. That's what we call our female admins. We got our Murktis tee, baby. Ooh, that limited
Look at that
edition
cactus.
Angel design. It's me as a cactus.
It's got a mustache.
We got a limited edition hoodie. We got a limited edition mug. The mug, I think, is a particularly good fucking deal. It's got custom art from a sick-ass artist and animator on it. Only 15 bones, supports the show tremendously. But anyway, yeah, here's the merch store, guys. We got it popping, and this is all murky designed. And again, I couldn't shout you guys out enough. If you guys have designs, throw them up here. Let's get a shirt. I'll talk about you. You can be on the show and talk about them. Most of these are Stan Odie, baby. This one right here, boy. Stan Odie made one that's just it's me. It's got glasses. It's got the mustache. Look at that. Stan Odie. You fucking mad scientist. Fucking genius, dude. Anyway, I want that white tee. Clean white tee for when you're getting ready to go clubbing, when it's t-shirt time. You Jersey Shore fucking muscle heads out there. Anyway, ad break over. Back to Brian Laundrie.
The merch thing. Let me post the website in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Lux I'll just spam it a little bit.
Yeah, Lux will hit you.
Yeah, the comments that are coming from MURKradio are actually coming from me. Those are me. I'm just over here posting things.
Yeah. Murmus. It's Murkmas. But
Murmus.
I like Murmus. It's what would it be for me though? Because it'd be, I gotta do a play on Hanukkah. Because we recognize,
we love the cactus. That's my favorite. Like I love the cactus. It's so cute.
Freaking glad we love the cactus.
I'm torn between the cactus and Murky Mommies because that one's just hilarious. It's got your face.
Yeah. All you
baby.
Yeah, all you ride or diers know that like back when the channel first popped off and we started getting some like ride or die Murkies in here that stay with me all 8 hours, right? Like I had mentioned that like I need some designs for some t-shirts. And I was a little scared to ask Angel because I thought maybe I'd been cut off of free commissions because I get that homie price from Angel a lot, which is she does it for the lols. And it has to occupy a good amount of her time. But we got to make it worth it for her, guys. Again,
I want that hoodie so bad.
With not just like a fucking commission for the love. She came in with a commission made of love.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's a great design.
So cute.
Yeah, I couldn't. Beyond thankful for the Murktis thing. It's become an emoticon. Umbra made it an emoticon.
Yep.
It's a reaction in our Discord.
Yep.
Just the Murktis face going like. It's so great. So great. You guys have been beautiful. I'm trying to scan out. He could be. It stands for
Kid Rock.
Yeah. No, same vibes. Murkonica? We're getting there.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. I wasn't mad at Merkmas. I just feel like maybe I'm culturally appropriating. And I don't want to take y'all's thing. I don't want it.
You got
Y'all, some of y'all going out there, going hard enough for Christmas for all of us. I'm good.
Oh, yeah. Y'all usually start in July.
I got a little menorah I light, say the prayers, eat some food, and give some gifts. Oh, he wants some. Oh, Arianthe, that's gonna make me tear up. Oh,
Caden is her son.
mm-hmm.
For anybody who doesn't know that.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
And sick video editor, if you're listening, Caden.
Thanksgiving Murky.
So Thanksgiving Murky, baby. Yeah, so what do you guys eat for Canadian Thanksgiving? Is it like American Thanksgiving? Do you do turkey and cranberry, and do you go all out? I wonder what the traditional I wonder what the food is for Canadian Thanksgiving. I wonder. Arianthe, we have you in chat. For anybody wondering, my disc.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I was like, he's got.
Oh, for him to hear you. Oh, for him to hear you guys. I just read that. Oh, well, good. Well, no, we love you, bud. We love. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choke
Hi,
up.
Caden.
Man, I'm so excited for Skinwalker.
Oh,
Getting
me
that
too.
trailer. I'm glad the copyright
Me
got
too.
lifted quick.
Mhm.
Like, ooh.
I have it. It's done. I just have to post it.
Oh, hell yeah. You're probably busy today, but just so you know, I've got a thumbnail and we're queued up to do a promotion on here for it. We're queued up to do a whole sit-down talk on Skinwalker and put the link in the description for your video and all that. Lady, we're ready. We're ready for that proper fucking
Yeah, I hoped
launch.
to be home beforehand, but I didn't realize how much crap my dad has.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it can turn into more and more sometimes depending on where you turn on a place. I don't know, like going
Yep.
through what you're going through can be tough. And again, if you need any help, just let me know. Like if there's anything I can do, if you need people that can come, like if you're looking for someone that buys weird specific shit, I might know somebody in the area.
I have a lot of weird specific shit. Did you want to say hi? Yeah.
What up, bud?
Hey.
Oh, we went a little quiet.
You're not you heard it.
We went a little quiet. That's okay. That's okay. Another real.
Hi, and walked off of the box. So.
Oh shit! I got stuff to do later, Murkies. I'm
Busy.
listening. Hey, nothing wrong with a quick call-in, baby.
Mhm.
Fuck. Oh
Yeah,
man.
you guys get back to it. I just turned on Discord so we could listen without running my battery all the way down.
It's so cool, man. Oh well, we love you so much. Again, I could have cried this morning. Just the amount of love we all give each other in the Discord. Like it's, you know.
Oh my god, it's incredible, you guys.
Like,
It's amazing.
just so you know, we all love you. We all rooting for you.
Even if we're not commenting, we're always lurking in there and watching you guys.
It's lurking.
Yeah, you guys are so great.
Be a community.
I cried yesterday, but simply because I was so excited and so proud. I was like, holy shit,
Yeah.
we have an incredible audience.
Incredible. Truly.
Incredible. Speaking of this incredible audience, did you guys know I'm going to be on a new series on a new YouTube channel that premieres tonight?
Oh boy. Yep.
Probably
Exclusive. Some Let's Plays.
Probably 7 p.m. everyone else's time.
Yep. 5 p.m. here.
Yep.
On Lux Noctis, my channel, Noctis. We have started filming the game Little Nightmares for Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
So
She's showing me a spooky game.
we've got it premiering tonight, and there's gonna be videos every day this week. on my channel.
Yeah.
And it's basically just us getting through Little Nightmares together. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens. There's a lot of mistakes made. It's a great game. It's cringy, but it's great.
Yeah.
And I think anybody out there looking for
cringy, no, it's
some
downright
Let's Plays
fucking
or some video
spooky.
game.
No, Little
Yeah.
Nightmares kind of skeeves me out.
it is a little creepy, yeah. Like
No, after a certain
Little
point-
Nightmares is mega spoopy. Yeah. It's pretty. We're starting the series, and I'm hoping to try to get through it.
Yeah.
You know.
She starts playing like Tina Belcher at some point. You guys will see me in the series get like, no, go!
I do nothing but make Tina noises.
Run the gas! Like, fucking
If I'm not
speed
on
run this
cam,
shit.
I
Get
do
outta there.
nothing but make Tina noises.
Yeah, she kind of like
Like,
inch, and I'm like, get in that room! Get in that fucking
It's
room!
weird because it's not like a jump scary game, but it still kind of feels like a jump scary game.
It's absolutely a jump scare game.
It's weird.
It's a
And
platformer
towards
that's
the end of it, it's going to
incorporated a
get a
lot
little
of
bit
horror
jump
elements.
scary.
I'm very impressed
But
with the level design in that game.
It's nice. Like the puzzles are really nice, and that's what I've really enjoyed about seeing that game. And I wanted to give Little Nightmares 2 a little bit of time to be out because it did come out this year.
There's a sequel?
There's a second one, yes. The
Y'all
second
are-
one is crazy.
Y'all are gluttons
But-
for spoopy.
We started playing the first one,
Oh my.
and we're gonna keep playing it.
Yeah,
It's gonna be good.
yeah. Your boy's been frightened. Your boy's
Every
been-
day, 5 p.m. our time. At this point, I don't think daylight savings time has switched over yet, so it's still 2 hours ahead central, so it's 7 p.m.
I think it premieres 7
Central
o'clock.
time.
Yeah, we've already scheduled the releases for the week too. So
Yep.
they'll be out on time when we
Yep.
say, baby. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thumbnails and all.
I love Bob's Burgers, says Erica. Yeah, sometimes Lux will have the occasional Tina freeze up.
I'm just like,
Let's go! As you guys know, I have no fear.
I do. I have all of it.
Uh,
Or I'm like, did I really plan enough?
Thanksgiving or Thanksgiving Day is an annual Canadian holiday held on the second Monday in October, which celebrates the harvest and other blessings of the past year. Yeah, but what y'all eating?
What's on the table?
I understand the concept of Thanksgiving, homie. Thank you. But
Somebody
I
earlier
wanna
said
know what you
goose.
eating. I want to know what you eating. What's the goose?
I think it was a joke. But
I'm
Somebody
eating
said
goose. It's just duck, and goose is just fatty meat, man. I can't really. It's too gelatinous for me.
there's a dish that I made at one point not too long ago that was duck, but it with pistachio rice and lemon carrots. Oh, it was so good. It's one of my
Orange?
favorite ones. Yes, that one.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
That is a good time.
So good.
Yeah.
3 hours
Queen
ahead.
of spooky,
Lux,
dude.
what was the channel again? It's my YouTube channel, Lux Noctis. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and post my website,
Yeah.
if you don't mind.
Promote. Plug it in the chat. Guys, especially if I'm in a plug, if we're segued into an ad break or a plug, this is when I like to plug everybody too. Especially if I have people in the chat. You know, Arianthe's got a new series coming out. We're gonna do a whole MURKspiracies about Skinwalker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking pumped. Again, I want all Smurkies to be on all each other's channels.
You're very welcome, Erica. I'm looking forward to seeing how our videos evolve with that series, because there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff that we see. I can't wait to get the reactions and to see what it looks like.
I like Let's Plays. I grew up, I'm a classically trained musician, so I normally chose the musical instrument over the video game console as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think my first video game console my father got me was like a PS2. So it's already like well into my teenage years. Like I didn't like grow up with a console in the house or anything like that. So I'm not much of a video game person. Like Chiefs pulled me into some games, and I've got good I'm ambidextrous and I'm a musician, so like I feel like I can be video game boy. Mm-hmm. I can be Gaines boy on a video game, but no, it's just not. I like watching. I like sometimes just kicking back, and I'm really enjoying the series.
I'm kind of like that too, but I really wanted to get on a platform and play games with other people. That was kind of what I was hoping to get to.
Mm-hmm. Like,
So
I like
I'm really
playing
glad
ESO
that,
and
you know,
stuff. I
yeah,
like
we
being
play
the
ESO
healer.
all the time.
I really like being the healer or something. Like, there's times I can, I don't know.
We have a lot of fun.
Some people I know grew up with it. There's times if there's only really one realm I have imposter syndrome at all, or any weird nervousness, and sometimes it's in Let's Plays or something. I'm like, do I do this? Because I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Erica. Thank you, Willow.
Yeah, guys. Gonna play Bindi?
What is that?
Bindi. We'll have to check it out.
I'm not knowledgeable with newer games.
We'll put it on the list.
But yeah.
We'll have to put it on the list.
We're-
Again, like,
yeah.
I'd like Lux's channel to be where we put our kind of, like, Let's Play stuff. If
Like
I'm going to
game
do any
stuff.
game
I like
stuff, I'd
it.
like to do it on Lux's channel or Chief's channel, Iro on Twitch. I'm going to try to, if I video game, I'm probably going to be off stream on my end and on their channels.
Mm-hmm.
And if anybody else is a video game wants to video game with me, hit me up. Like, I'm down to be on your channel and we can talk about it. And I like it. I like to video game. I just don't.
I like to too. I like doing it with other people. That's what I grew up doing. I had a PlayStation and I had a PlayStation 2, but I always played with my brother.
Yeah.
So like for me, I can't play games by myself. Like it's just weird. I've tried it multiple times. The furthest I've gotten is playing any of the Kingdom Hearts games, but that's just because that's Kingdom Hearts.
I'm functionally modding an AI when I'm playing by myself. Like, you see how I play games by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm playing something like Stellaris, but I've modded it and I've kicked it into observer mode and I'm just watching an AI grow. Like, I'm not.
Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Apparently, it's a game. We should play it.
Kind of want to look it up and see what it is.
Again, community-driven content over here, so anybody that has suggestions for anything, we can do it. Again, we're going to talk about Shane Dawson. I kind of figured we'd all want to talk about Shane Dawson before anybody suggested that, though, because I want to talk about Shane Dawson, because I got a lot to say.
Oh, this is another horror game.
Oh, snap.
Ooh. Nice. We'll have to look into it.
Yeah,
that might have to be on the list.
The Ink Machine. Thank you. Yeah, 49 likes and 79 watching. 30 of you still need to hit that like button. Looking out for the channel, Unicorn. Yeah, well, okay, so let's hop back over to Brian Laundrie. Again, there's been no updates. There's nothing going on in the sky. They're tightening ground searches. It seems like everything's kind of peeling away from, nobody's come in with any hot questions on Brian Laundrie. Thank God I haven't had to really repeat myself. It's been beautiful.
It's been really nice today.
It's been beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've started a new...
Yeah, we're gonna, start popping over to other trending news in the morning until they catch this fuck, and then we're gonna have a whole speculative roundtable morning about Brian again. But we'll probably, starting tomorrow, start going back through top headlines. So if any of you guys have any suggestions, Debbie, it was you that said you played Neverwinter.
Oh yeah. We were talking about that the other day.
Debbie, actually, I just made a bard. So I have a sorcerer on Neverwinter and I have a bard now. So I'm trying to play through it and level up this new bard class, Debbie. So hit me up. I don't know if we're on the same server, being in different countries, but we should try to get together on Neverwinter, because I'll play Neverwinter with you. I'm looking for a Neverwinter friend. Like, I love Dungeons and Dragons. Look at me, of course I do.
So the only thing that I'm seeing from the Brian Laundrie stuff right now is just shit from dogs saying that she was heard yelling by nearby vacationers and Brian Laundrie grabbed her mouth to keep her quiet, but I think we've kind of already discussed that a little bit.
Yeah, we've
Where
already
like
talked about
he's
that.
physically restrained her from speaking before. Like, that's not new.
And that's coming from Dog, and
Yeah.
it's like, Dog, we were
knew
watching
that.
the news. Are you on Xbox, says Debbie. No, I am on PC, but I believe it's cross-platform and we can still play together. Sean just says Neverwinter is the only game I played. Do we have some Neverwinter people in here? Well, I've got a new bard I need to level up, so let's hook up. I'm on PC. I'll get in Discord and put my name. I forget my username, but I'll get it to you. Been playing Call of Duty Cold War PlayStation. Yeah, I'm on Xbone. Gotcha. See, Chandra, I think we can still play together though. I think that's a cross-platform game, kind of like DC Online. But if not, now you two can, Debbie and Chandra. And you guys got to tell me about what adventures you get into, because I don't know if Neverwinter still does this, but it was a game that would allow user-submitted like dungeons and shit. Like you could design dungeons, and that was cool. I thought that was really cool.
I kind of need this T-shirt. Sorry, I'm looking at this.
Dead by Daylight with Discord members would be fun. Stan Odie, that's a specific suggestion that Lux had.
Yeah.
That is
Dead by Daylight would be crazy in the Discord.
Yes. Now we do have a PS4 and Xbox One here. Mm-hmm. And I guess Neverwinter is free. I could get it on her Xbox.
Mm-hmm. And we can move the Xbox in here too.
Yeah, I guess I could we could start.
The only thing I use my Xbox for now is Kingdom Hearts 3 and Hulu.
Yeah, but if I can't make a Bard on Xbox yet, I'm waiting, because I'm excited about that Bard class, because when I play D&D, I always play a Bard. That's my class, my favorite class. I'm gonna sing the Danger to Sleep, baby, with my sweet, sweet voice and my sensual tones. And yeah, maybe slowly it will evolve into we'll maybe do some tabletop stuff, and we'll just take our Neverwinter characters over into a D&D campaign, tabletop style. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I like about Neverwinter is it gives you a character sheet.
Yeah, even Fox doesn't really have anything about it. They released an article comparing the Gabby Petito stuff to Kristen Smart from 25 years ago.
Oh.
But that's all that they've done.
Gotcha.
Today, it looks like. At least regarding Brian Laundrie. There was somebody else. I think somebody went missing recently, and they found remains of Lauren Cho.
They found Lauren Cho?
They found remains related, like they think that it's related.
Pull that up if you don't mind. Yeah. You know, we've talked about Lauren Cho in the past on the show. If you go back a couple of days on the day shift, we talk about Lauren Cho.
Mm-hmm. Unidentified human remains while searching for Lauren Cho. They haven't... It doesn't look like they've confirmed that it is her yet, though.
But it's from 2 hours ago?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, 2 hours ago
I'll post this in the Discord, too.
Yeah. In the Discord, we're going to post the link to the article about Lauren Cho, potentially about Lauren Cho. Whoa, you're a massive DPS barbarian named Moloch. That's bitchin'. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we got some gamers in here. That's cool.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah. I didn't know if any of the Murkies were really gamers.
Yeah, again, you'll find tons and tons of streams on my channel.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like I stream. I stream currently, but I haven't lately because we've kind of been focusing on
She's why I stream.
Yeah, we've been focusing on creating a schedule and stuff. But yes, so there's tons of streaming videos of ESO. There's Genshin Impact. There's Star Wars, The Old Republic. We played that.
Yeah.
And now Little Nightmares is going to be a filmed series that we're going to do. I think I'm going to keep that one filmed. I like what we did the other day with that, and to put that together. That's really cool.
But basically, if it's a free-to-play MMO and any of you Murkies want to play it with me, hit me up. I will play a free-to-play MMO with you any day. I probably already have a leveled-out character on it, and I'm down to play. Star Trek Online, Star Wars The Old Republic, Neverwinter, DC Online. Got 'em. Play 'em. Love 'em. I just started on Pong. God damn, so you're starting with the history of video games? You didn't want to start with stuff a little more modern? You want the full experience? I just subscribed to your channel, can't wait to watch live. Right on, Steven.
Thank you.
Yeah. Watch live. You are watching live.
They may have been talking about mine.
Oh, that's right. Steven's a regular here. Yeah. No, I'm very excited for this series. We're going to keep doing, again, all the if you guys want to watch me play video games, I'm probably going to do that on other people's channels. Because that's kickback time for me, baby. I'm not running MURKradio at that point anymore. I'm just being a Sith or a Bard or whatever, and I'm in space.
Yeah, I think that at this point our schedule is pretty solid right now.
I love
because
it.
I really like doing the late night shows during the week. That's where I'm at usually, is our late night shows. Today is different, but yeah, I'm usually in the late night shows, and to be able to, post our gaming content during the week is really nice, and we can kind of focus on the live stuff here with the news and our late show and stuff.
Playing Phasmophobia with members would be epic. Hey,
that one's also super creepy.
yeah,
from what I
further to the
remember.
Discord so we can remember that. I can remember what.
Steven said yes, the beautiful one, not the handsome one, but I'm subscribed here too.
Oh, thank you, Steven.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sure you're both adorable and handsome. Man. So no new Brian Laundrie.
Not
Dog the Bounty
really.
Hunters in Colorado getting his
Updates on
planner-
potentially Lauren Cho.
he got that plantar fasciitis. Wouldn't it be crazy he got this old, looks that fit, gets diabetes foot?
What? Was that a sentence?
Diabetes foot.
I had a stroke. I smell toast.
What if dog is that thin and that fit and gets diabetes foot? And that's why he's in Colorado.
I did not hear that.
Was diabetes.
If he has diabetes. Don't get me wrong, that you do get a little thin once you've been diagnosed with diabetes.
All you eat
If
is
I know anything
stevia.
from my fucking family.
All you eat is stevia when you do that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it could be dangerous. But Brian, every day, more and more, I'm telling you guys, every hour, I think he might be dead.
I know, the longer we go, I'm still like really concerned that we're not going to find him alive.
Yeah, Mike.
And that's really going to suck.
Yeah, that's what I'm touching on now. I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Every
really going to
hour,
suck.
every day, every minute, every second that moves on, we don't have eyes on him. I think he's fucking dead. And by we don't have eyes on him, I mean the fucking people that have verified it's him, because we've seen lots of bald white men. Mm-hmm. I'm done looking at bald white men.
Mm-hmm. What's crazy about all of this, though, is that to me, we're probably still going to find a note of some kind if he is dead, and all of a sudden that's going to come to light as soon as it's announced that they find his body.
Yeah.
All of a sudden there's either like a suicide note or like there's a note that he left behind saying he was sorry for what happened. Like I'm afraid that we're going to get that instead of an alive Brian Laundrie and and an explanation for this story.
What if this bitch just makes one last Instagram post and deuces out?
Yeah, exactly.
Something shallow.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Did they find him? No, they didn't.
No, they haven't found him yet.
Yeah. What's
We're
going
just
on, John?
dreading it.
Is your mic working okay? How you doing, my man?
Hey man, what's going on? Listen, I can barely. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, well, I can barely hear you guys when I'm on the Discord here. It's like a faint little. So I didn't want to say anything and interject when you're in the middle of a sentence, but I'm basically hearing you a little bit, and apparently my mic is working. But I just wanted to say one thing, and I'll go back to listening. But you were talking a little earlier, like I always do. I just got here finally. So going back to the whole conversation about Bill Cosby and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I had told the story on here before about meeting a guy from Star Trek, the motion picture, and he turned out to be a pervert years later.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about like Michael Jackson. Okay, there's one thing I love. It's Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? I love Smooth Criminal.
Okay?
And there's one he does, a song Michael does with, what's her name? Naomi Campbell, I think. And it's the sexiest he's ever been. Usually he comes off as that Peter Pan type figure. But anyway, this time he's wearing these skinny jeans and a wife beater, and he's dancing real suggestively with, the model.
Yeah.
And it's
I know
called
what you're
King
talking
in the
about.
Closet. So anyway, I love these songs, and yet you watch that documentary about the guys coming forward and talking about the stuff he did to them, and I'm torn because there's an old joke that Dennis Leary did about how he used to do coke and he'd be in the bathroom with Hitler if he had the coke, and he'd be snorting it up, going, "I know you didn't do it, Hitler. It's okay."
Yeah.
And so my point is, I listen to Michael Jackson. I think he's on my playlist. He's fantastic. I still like watching Star Trek: The Motion Picture, but I kind of feel like morally, ethically, maybe it's not a good idea because of what these guys. Well, we know the Star Trek guy is guilty. Okay, he's been in trouble and everything, but we don't know about Michael Jackson. It's speculation, it's accusations, and so I feel like an asshole if I still listen to him.
Well,
you see? So I'm kind of torn.
Yeah, see, I kind of get that with Michael Jackson in particular. Now, I will say I still listen to Michael Jackson because that was speculation, and I don't necessarily believe the guys that were in that Finding Neverland documentary, and that's not to say he didn't do something weird. The man lived weird. But in that instance, I think it's okay sometimes to separate the art from the artist, especially if they're no longer with us. You know what I mean? So I think in Michael Jackson's case, I still have him in my playlist.
I mean, at that point, you get to choose how you remember that person.
Yeah, I'll occasionally put on a Michael Jackson song and just drop the speed on it a little bit. You ever slow down a Michael Jackson track? That's a good time too. Sometimes there's little secret records within a Michael Jackson record that you didn't know about. It's pretty cool. So he's a good
I had the necktie that the guy from Star Trek signed for me when we did the movie. I framed the necktie, and he signed it, the Decker unit, and his name is Stephen Collins. And I had it for years. The movie was shot in 91, and then I hear about this stuff in like 2000. Okay, this stuff comes up, and he was diddling his niece or something, and she was like 8 years old. Okay, and he's guilty as sin. So that's where it's up to me morally to say, you know what, maybe I won't watch. And another guy on YouTube who does movie reviews, you might like it. The guy is called the Cinema Snob, and he's talking about Star Trek: The Motion Picture. And when he got to this guy, he goes, and fuck this guy. And then he went on with his description of the movie. And then every time they cut back to, Pike, Decker, he'd go, and fuck that guy again.
Fuck that guy.
I guess you can do it that way.
Well, that's something I kind of wanted to touch on too. Is like with Star Trek, that's an ensemble piece. So you almost have to separate the art from the artist in that case because you want to enjoy everyone else's performance, and I don't think it would be fair to kill an ensemble piece because one person's a shitheel. You know what I mean? For sure. Like,
right. No, I totally agree.
Yeah, and there's still
that's all.
Plenty of media that I think we ingest like that where it's a little different when it's like the Star. So like if it was the Next Generation we're talking about and it's Jean-Luc being a fucking, if it came out that Patrick Stewart had done something crazy, that's kind of a different story. But when it's a deep ensemble piece, even then I still don't know if it'd be different because Star Trek's also one of those like that's an American culture thing. We have a piece of Gene Roddenberry orbiting the planet right now. Like there's he did something. We wouldn't have portable MP3 players without that show. We wouldn't have a lot of actual scientific innovation without Star Trek.
I saw that documentary called 10 Things That Star Trek Gave the World. Yeah. And they interviewed the guy who created the first cell phones. His goal was to have a communicator. And years later, that's what we ended up with, flip top even, So and I've always been more of a Star Trek fan than Star Wars. We were talking about that last week. Yeah. And because I grew up with that. I mean, my first love is Planet of the Apes. My all-time favorite film was the original Planet of the Apes. Okay, I even named my son Taylor after Charlton Heston in that movie. But secondly was Star Trek, and I love Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, but Star Trek was just it meant something to me. I came up with it throughout my life. And the thing is, though, the guy in question is only in the one motion picture anyway. Yeah, so exactly. It's not a big deal.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you.
He's a small part of a ensemble piece, and then. That's it. Just Star Trek and Star Wars. Star Trek is one of those that's like, it's one of those more advanced, thought-provoking pieces of media, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like it's a naval opera in a way, especially the original series, and but in space with thought-provoking subject matter. That was really, in my opinion, like broke down a lot of walls. It was culturally important for America, was technologically important for America, and one of those that I don't really care what anybody did in the production of that show. I don't think we should. You know, we all know Gene Roddenberry was kind of an interesting character. You know what I mean, like himself.
He was a shitheel too.
Yeah, a real shitheel. Never a faithful spouse. I mean, I don't think ever once. But you know, great guy.
Well, at least Roddenberry liked legal age people.
Yeah. Stan says, not to be a red pill guy, but shouldn't we look at the president the same way? Few old presidents. Well, so here's my thing. When it comes to I like to take into an account an apology, but as we've kind of established here, and like everyone's pointed out, and it is true about myself, like I will always assume that person is still that way when it comes to racism behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure.
You can't help but do that once it's already come out. Like, there's no way they're not.
But when it comes to a president, like talking about the president of the United States, I still hold for, like, before we even get to the racist shit Joe Biden did in his past, I will always want to vote to make a new war criminal before we vote in an old one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that, like, someone who's already a war criminal, like, you had your time, dude. We're making new ones now. Like, we need young president that hasn't done it yet. And, you know, so, but yeah, I mean, beyond that, I said racist things. I don't know. That's really up to you, Murk. I want to know what everybody else thinks about that, because I thought that was a particularly thought-provoking thing. What do you think, John?
Well, let's put it this way, okay? To answer your question, I still have the autograph hanging up, okay, that the guy gave me. So it doesn't, it bounces off of me.
You're not celebrating that person, though. You're celebrating that moment.
Right.
In a character.
Exactly. You're celebrating that moment and a character you got to experience in real life. And, like, that's, you know, it'd be different if you had, like, a shrine to the actor himself. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, it's a different world. Yeah. Exactly. That's the way I gotta look at it, you know, so I appreciate it and I don't feel quite such an asshole. Oh yeah, no, you shouldn't.
I'm gonna go listen to you on the YouTube.
You're definitely not an asshole here.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, and thank you so much.
I can barely hear you. It's just so weird, man.
Oh, I'm so
Something
sorry.
Up with my phone.
No
problem.
I'm not sure why the audio's being so funky, but hey, man, the pleasure as always.
All right, yeah, definitely, man. And listen, the other night I had a little tale I wanted to tell you guys.
Yeah.
Still do, but it's day now, and even where you're at, like here it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't know what it is with you guys, but I felt like it would best be when we weren't talking about a particular subject. And it was kind of open and loosey-goosey, you know, and then I could, you know, feel like I could vent the stuff that I wanted to tell you about. But it's cool. It's cool. And I will share some stuff with you, if that's cool with you, eventually at a later time.
Oh, absolutely. Okay? Absolutely. We'll get together and get a good plan. Hey, I'll talk to you later, my man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, that's fair. My dad still has his signed O.J. Simpson hanging up in his house. See?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, there's certain things where it's more about the moment. You're not celebrating the person. It's not like you built a shrine to fucking Jimmy Savile. Mm-hmm. You have one pair of glasses from Jim Will Fix It. And you didn't have any bad experiences when you got those. Mm-hmm. You know? Like, that's, you know... All the calls have had some type of weird tin can reverb too. Oh,
it may be feedback from the monitors.
It must be feedback from the monitors. Yeah. And we can turn those monitors down a bit.
Like when somebody calls in again, we can just turn down the monitors.
Yeah. I can do it here too.
Oh yeah.
A bit. I did kind of have that audio. Yeah, we might have some new audio things. Again, we've kind of changed up the audio setup. We've got some clearer things. I wanted to do the morning stream maybe without a headphone in. Sometimes that gets a little painful. Mm-hmm. 4 hours deep. We can all agree or disagree. No assholes here. Absolutely, Erica. Absolutely,
exactly. We can all comfortably conversate.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah. I thought OJ was set up. Did you, Debbie? Did you? By Mark Furman? In the LAPD? You think that's what happened? That's again, he wasn't found guilty of that other than civil court. He was found responsible for her demise, but in civil court. But and that suspect ass book that he wrote. Oh, if I did it.
Yeah.
Fuck does
If
that?
I did it. What?
Imagine Brian
The
Laundrie
fucking-
is found alive. He gets away scot fucking clean, and he writes a book called "I Didn't Do It, But If I Did,
Yeah.
Here's How I Did It." You know what I mean? Dog the Bounty Hunter is a good person and has caught many fugitives.
Oh, there's no doubting that.
Oh, Brian, yeah, no,
There's
he's
footage of
definitely
that.
done good for his community, like our communities. Like, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it really
Yeah.
cracked me up because I saw like an interview or some kind of like behind the scenes video for one of his seasons where he does admit sometimes they have to recatch the criminal because they didn't get it right the first time.
Yeah.
Like they have to unarrest this guy and be like, "Hey, we need to refilm that."
Yeah, when you go hide back in this fucking closet we found you in.
When we pull you back out of the closet, just pretend like you did this. Like this is not the second time that we're doing this.
Yeah. What's up with the body found near me? We'll have to figure that out, John. Let's see here. Dog the wait, hold on. There was something else I just read. Thought. He took human poop to the FBI. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I mean, you know, at what point, you know, it seems like, you know, and again, racism is normally what gets you kicked out of this channel and community.
Yep.
It seems like racism is one of the things that it doesn't matter what you've done. You're a shitheel now.
Yeah.
Like, cops are a good example.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of racist cops show up all the fucking time. How many fugitives have they caught? Probably a lot. It's their fucking job.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it doesn't change the fact that they're fucking shitty.
Mm-hmm.
A shitty person. You know, and shouldn't necessarily be hero worshipped. So yeah, it sounds like we've called a moratorium. If I've learned anything today, we now have a new view of Dog the Bounty Hunter as a channel.
Mm-hmm.
I've been kind of in a confusing place between, like, do I defend Dog to Zimmy, or do we collectively, are we done with this dude? Was it thick Bigfoot poop? I bet it was Bigfoot poop too. I bet you
Thick
it was. I
Bigfoot.
bet you it was Bigfoot poop. Probably Bigfoot poop. They were wondering if it was Baldo. Oh, a body found near you, John. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out if it was.
Oh, yeah, from last
Yeah.
week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they did. No, not Baldo. That one I don't think turned out to be laundry. But I still, you know, I want to get some kind of, you know, if this thing does turn out going to trial in any regard, I kind of just want to have a legal show with Jameson, period. I'm kind of
Yeah,
a
I
law
know.
nerd, guys. And,
Jameson's great.
yeah, everyone's been real supportive about that. When I said that in the Discord, by the way, everyone's like, it's not too late, get a law degree. And it's like, man, if I'm, you know, maybe one day go to law school or something. And, you know, I think it'd be a nice way to get into a public service, or, you know, I wouldn't mind being an elected official at some point, actually do a campaign grind, stuff like that. It'd be cool one day when I'm old.
In like 15 years.
Yeah, when I'm Ben Franklin old. When I'm looking like I would suggest a turkey for a national bird. He did that. I don't know why the fuck
That's
Ben
right.
Franklin did that. That's such a weird move. That's such weird daddy energy move.
Oh, well, I'm trying to look at news to talk about.
No, you're fine. What you got?
Just, I don't know if anybody saw this, but there were 1,000 flights canceled
Oh, Southwest canceled
Yeah.
1,000 flights.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Mainly, I think the main reason is because a lot of aircraft personnel called in sick to strike the vaccine mandate
Yeah.
that Southwest has.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're saying it is.
So yeah, there's a fucking straight vaccine strike shutting down flights.
And I guess this is actually the second time this has happened, like this weekend, or this past weekend. Because I guess Sunday was the second time that it happened, and now they're like really, really struggling to recover.
Yeah.
Aw, John said, well, something good came from the Gabby tragedy. I found you.
Oh, that's
so
hey,
nice.
I feel the same way about all of you guys. And, you know, also, if anybody has it in their heart or an extra $1, the GabbyPetitoFoundation.org. GabbyPetitoFoundation.org. they're actually helping with resources for some of the cold cases and bodies they found while trying to find Gabby, because they found bodies trying to find Gabby. And this foundation is actually helping other situations.
Looking at it.
Not just Gabby's surviving family. So like, you know, because they said they're well off. They're donating. That's a everything's going to a foundation. So, you know. Brian says vaccine is for the scared. Well, I disagree, but you know, that's also for the murkies. You know, I think there's some people who are getting it because it's the logical thing to do according to the person they're paying to tell them that kind of thing. When he stepped in laundry poop, what if that's how he fucked his ankle up? He stepped in laundry poop.
He'd never let him live it down.
I was like, he hits the ground. He's like, Leland, get him! Leland runs up, maces the turd.
Posted in Discord news an article of an issue down the road from my house.
Let's check.
I was looking at I wanted to show you this. There's like a logo. There's a logo being made.
Oh, that's adorable ass.
Yeah. Where's my
We get a logo. Are we gonna have a flag?
a flag?
I'd like a flag that's similar to the flag
Oh, here we
from
go.
Greendale Community College, the butthole flag.
That. Let me tell you something about
It's
Community.
the funniest show on television to have ever been.
More
on
than it
television.
has a right to be.
Yeah, it's
Some
funny as
of the comedy in there, I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, everybody comes in
The
hot
Dean?
sometimes. Like, I'll get new murkies. Like, have you seen Rick and Morty? And I'm like, Rick and Morty is cool. It gets sad, and I'm not really that into Rick and Morty, I won't lie. Community is where Dan Harmon is at his fucking peak. Dan Harmon is...
That's a good one.
Everything but season 4 where Dan Harmon was fired. Community is a beautiful show where he got to do what I hope to do with this platform, which is everybody involved is fucking independently successful. Like, everybody else has dreams, and Community helped them fucking grow it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's a beautiful show to watch when it came out. Luckily, when like season, I think 2 or 3 was coming out, special guest who barely owns a TV was like, I gotta get home to watch Community. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about to watch a show, a sitcom? And he was like, no, it's the only show I've actually made it to like, I want to see the new episodes as they come out, like, in a long time.
Dang.
It was the first one he'd had in a long time that was like that. And like, you get a suggestion from him. So yeah, guys, Community. It's on Netflix. It's on Hulu, I think, too. It's worth it.
Clay County rescues dozens of animals from deplorable conditions.
Yeah.
Is what this one says.
Stanody, we actually watched the Midnight Gospel last night again.
We did watch it.
Times. I
Yes.
love the Midnight Gospel. It's
great.
I love
It's so
Duncan
good.
Trussell. Yeah, Duncan Trussell seems like a really cool
Oh.
person. Yeah.
It's a really nice show.
Yeah. I cry on that last episode.
That
like a
last
baby
episode
whole time,
killed
though.
me.
I cried all the time. I mean, I will cry that
I
whole
was bawling.
episode. Because I know that he's lost his mom. You know what I mean? And this is like... Yeah.
That was a big one.
Yeah. Zombie Sex, South Park is life. I mean, yeah, I'm glad people like it. Not that into I don't know. South Park made my life kind of hell, man. I'm a Jewish kid, and it brought back a certain flavor of anti-Semitism in the youth that I think is unintentional on their part, because they were just mirroring a program they saw. But, you know, I got treated like Kyle, and everyone was Cartman for a long time. And I'll kind of always have a beef with that show because of that. Like, it wasn't cool to do to me. Like, or other kids that I knew, like, that are Jewish. Like, that's just... I don't know.
British police will take no further action over allegations made against Prince Andrew.
The British police are stepping down from Prince Andrew?
Damn.
What are you fucking talking about? Of course they are. They kind of... Yeah, that makes sense.
Y'all gotta tone it down
Yeah.
with your volume.
That's...
About Prince Andrew.
That's crazy. The fucking British police aren't doing anything about it.
Nope.
Alright, let's see here.
Because Prince Andrew's in hot water
Prince Andrew, right? So one of my favorite things about Prince Andrew is, everybody in the UK's asshole seems to tighten, or everybody in the Parliament's asshole seems to tighten when he's about to do a fucking interview, because he's notoriously bad at interviews.
Yeah.
And that's going back to when he married Fergie. Like, he's just bad at interviews. Fucking can't speak. Mumble mouth. He's just bad. He's word vomit bad. And he'll incriminate himself while trying to not incriminate himself. Like, that bad. Yeah. Stanody, you lost your mother when you were younger, and it was, Stanody, little background on myself. I was basically taken care of by my grandmother until I was 10, and then kind of bounced between my parents. And that one makes me think my grandma. Like, that one, I'll cry through the whole episode. Every time. I watched probably 4 or 5 times now. That whole series. Midnight Gospel is fucking something special. The Damien Eccles episode about magic, I feel like should be required viewing. Like, it's anybody interested in magic or anything esoteric or any kind of hermetic anything. I think it's episode 2 it's the Damien Eccles episode of the Midnight Gospel. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. Remember the Cheese and Cats to Get High episode of South Park? Oh my god. Yeah. There's been some crazy episodes of South Park for sure. Hey, thank you, Richard. Thank you for stopping through, my man. It's a misunderstood show, in my opinion. That show is a mirror of how society, we're forefront of challenge instead of low-key and not addressed, yes. Yeah, Zombie, that is normally how South Park is. It is. There's certain things with Matt and Trey's personal sense of humor that leaked through, and it became everyone's sense of humor. And while, it's okay for a clique to be that way, when you have millions of people now openly engaging in anti-Semitism with no actual context of an inside joke, they're just being that way, that's just anti-Semitism. That's just making me feel bad for no reason. Like, you know what I mean? Anything Damien Eccles, I'm on it. Yeah, Midnight Gospel on Netflix. Damien Eccles has an episode. I'm from Arkansas, and I've checked out the occult, so I'm into it. Damien Eccles all day, man. I'm glad he got out. I'm glad the West Memphis 3 were let out. It sucks that they had to basically, what was it called? It's the plea where you have to say you're guilty and you'll never associate with those people again.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but I'm glad he's out because he didn't fucking do it. I think it was the guy that owns the Catfish Hole, but that's just personal speculation. If you're from Arkansas, you know what I'm talking about. It's the Catfish Hole. It's that family. The guy I'm talking about was the stepfather of one of those boys. I got juice.
Shit.
I got juice. I got proof. Gospel or mass? Midnight Gospel is what it's called.
Midnight Gospel.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix. I might have to sneak on over to my setup over there.
Yeah, the time for a smoke break, gang.
Yeah.
If you got 'em, burn 'em. I got a jump start on everybody, but I'm in the middle of what's called a stage 2 flare-up with my autoimmune disease, so my fucking hip is on fire. But it'll be over soon. That too shall pass. Know what I'm saying, babies?
I feel so bad.
From a flare-up? Oh, I live with it.
It's such that you feel good. You
Hey.
constantly don't feel good.
Well, yeah, that's the nature of a chronic illness, but
I know.
I feel like I try to keep a pretty good attitude about it.
I'm supposed to care.
Yeah.
And I do.
Yeah. Oh my god, surprise, surprise, with Joseph saying there's video of Brian's body being found.
Oh boy. On that CNN page on my laptop.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah, I bet you anything it's some booty juice. But I'm really glad we've taken the time to have a conversation as a community about Dog the Bounty Hunter and consequence culture, as we've come to call it. That's the hashtag for the day, consequence culture.
Consequence culture.
Of that Waco group, of the Branch Davidians, Danny Dunn. Well, one of the stepdads was definitely a nut, like he was a religious nut, and a lot of people think he did it. The guy that was out there singing in the woods in the West Memphis 3 case, but that guy is innocent. He's just a nut. The guy I'm talking about, I don't think he even identifies as Christian openly. He identifies as wealthy in Arkansas. His brother again owns Catfish Hole. I don't want to say his name, but I'll say enough about him because again, I'm convinced he fucking did it. And if he ends up hearing this, I hope he knows that I think he fucking did it, and I hope it fucking haunts him because I know his life is fucking miserable now, and has been for a long time. And I hope he stays fucking if he's even alive to hear this. Sorry, old Arkansas beef, guys. Yeah. Arkansas, what do you mean Arkansas? This says Arkansas. That's one of my favorite vines of all time.
Arkansas.
Arkansas, what do you mean? Yeah,
Is
exactly.
that Kansas?
Yeah.
So why is this not Arkansas?
It's one of my favorite vines of all time. I used to work in an Indian community, and they didn't understand. The questions I'd get sometimes were pretty good. Like, why? It was always like a why this? Why do you do it that way? You know what I mean? Oh. But, hey, guess what? No Brian Laundry body found. But no, just back to Dog. I'm really just glad we talked about it because I've been kind of torn. Like, I take the position of a host, and when like someone like Zimmy comes in and is like, Dog's a hack, he's bullshit, I kind of do the host thing where I jump on the other side of the spectrum. I'm like, well, he has done this and that. He has done this and that. But I just really want to know what everyone feels because I don't really care one way or the other. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, now that I know he's a racist, I'm fucking don't like it. I hadn't heard that footage. You know what I mean? Like, I got to learn a lot today about Dog that I didn't know before. And I think I'm going to come at him with a little bit different level of candor now. I think I'm going to be a little closer to how Zimmy handles things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just still can't believe that he's, you know, I agree with everybody else too with the sentiment that if you're like that on a phone call, you're like that behind closed doors all the time. And that apology felt shallow to me in retrospect. It took me a minute to kind of process that shit, but I don't know. Definitely seems shallow, his apology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to...
Dog will give Brian a cigarette. Goddamn right he will. He'll sit him down and be like, hey, baby, this is how we're doing stuff today. You know? Oh, thank you so much. Plug time. Well, there's La Palma is still spewing lava, by the way.
Right.
So the conspiracy that Brian is a psyop to cover up from other news is starting to feel a little more and more valid to me as a conspiracy theory the more I watch this go down. Because, you know, there's a lot of bullshit going on in the fucking...
It says possible tsunami and earthquakes.
Oh, snap. Yeah, see, we're about to have tsunamis and earthquakes and stuff. We're about to have some pretty nasty seismic activity globally. And the press is kind of backburnering that news. And guys, if you live somewhere that is prone to seismic activity, if you're near a fault line, if you're near somewhere that's prone to earthquakes, just have a plan. Be ready. Just in case. I don't know. They're not talking enough about it. You know, there's a 5.9 earthquake that hit Japan, but earthquakes hit Japan all the time. Now they're talking tsunamis. La Palma's still spewing fucking lava, which means there's a whole new chunk of Spain on the map.
It's entering a new state.
Yeah, it's moved past La Palma. No, again, there's a whole new chunk of Spain out in the ocean now. And there's something I think probably going on globally. Welcome, welcome.
Hi.
And there's no way there's not, like, I don't know, something major that they can predict and speculate on and should be speculating on in the news, because we had talked about the potentiality of like more earthquakes and fucking tsunamis and shit last week when we were covering La Palma. Where are you from, North Carolina? Here, Brian, not from North Carolina, from Arkansas. Don't live there anymore, though. Lava blocks the size of buildings falling from La Palma. Could you imagine molten rock the size of a fucking building?
Yeah.
In front of you, just spewing.
Yeah.
Just spewing like crazy.
Those are falling from the volcano. Like they're coming out and falling from the volcano. Rocks the size of buildings.
That's just insane. The fucking primordial fear I feel when I see some of the La Palma
3-story
footage.
buildings.
The sonic booms we watched from it last week were insane. Let's hope Mother Earth pops this zit and it relieves some pressure and we're all gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Because that's some wild shit. But again, not doomsaying. I think humans will live through it. But
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi.
Oh, pretty good. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. You guys started talking about La Palma, so I had to jump in because I've been watching it nonstop for weeks. Last night, I watched the whole left side of it collapse.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit. The whole left side of it.
Yep, it was crazy. I watched it in real time. Hey, he's right about barely being able to hear you on Discord, man.
Oh, weird. Let me see what's going on with this.
Yeah, go into your...
There must be something
voice
funky
settings.
with my user settings. No, I got it turned up all the way. Weird.
So they had a series of earthquakes last night. I found the thing. I may have posted it to you. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, I see.
But let's see. I'm trying to set you guys. I got you guys so that I can watch you on the computer and then be on Discord. All this technology.
Right. Let me see. I don't know why I am quiet. Because I've got everything cranked on this end. Maybe does that help at all? Weird. Maybe
No.
make sure on your end my user volume's turned up. I don't know if you have that what your interface is like for that ability, but
Yeah, everything's all the way up. It's crazy.
that's weird. It is on my end too. I'm wondering if it's just a Discord issue.
I figured it out. There's a little button and it says phone or speaker, and you have to click on speaker to be able to hear.
You gotta put it on speaker if you're in the app.
People are using the app on their phone. Yeah, no, it does it like a phone call, like you're calling in if it's the other way around. Yeah. We can get that to John. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Make sure to just put your phone on speaker. And hopefully we're loud. But Peoria, Illinois. Yeah. Hey, shout out where everybody's from if you want to in the chat. I fucking love that. I love that. One of my favorite things in the world. But so you were turning me on. I keep forgetting the name of it. I keep missaying the name of it. The magnetic field, the radio field that you can measure that has the fucking crazy spikes going on. I believe it was Az that turned me on to it. There's an app you can get, and the Russians are monitoring it like a motherfucker. What is it? Electromagnetic activity in a certain layer of our atmosphere, and it does seem to correlate with seismic activity, and we did get hit with a bunch of that shit like pretty recently and continuously here lately. So I yeah, to hop kind of toward conspiracy train, maybe we are.
If I put it on speed.
Oh, what was that?
If I put it on speakerphone, I don't think you guys can hear me anymore. I was trying to tell you it's the Schumann resonance, and we have a G1 solar storm headed our way, which always inevitably causes seismic activity. So I'm definitely watching La Palma today.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Schumann resonance. That has been on the back of my mind since we talked about it. Like, every time I think about the resources allocated to Brian Laundrie, where it's happening, specifically in Florida, a place where it's like, you know, as hard as everyone is speculating globally, imagine what it's like being on the ground in Florida right now. That's all anybody's fucking talking about. From Seattle. Whoa, what up, Carly? Yo, Weymouth, England, Jace. Sup?
Dude, Stanny boy, he's like maybe 3 or 5 minutes from me.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
That's dope. See, we ended up
That's
being
nice.
close to Shane and stuff. I'm loving this. But there's something crooked about this Brian Laundrie thing at this point, in my opinion. Like, that, why so much for this one cat? I know it has global attention. I know it will justify a lot of it. Look, if I'm running a federal agency that polices anything in 2021, yeah, I'm probably going to think about PR a bit. I'm probably going to try to bust a really high profile case to make us seem competent after an entire administration of seeming incompetence, right? So, like, there's my rational thought on it. Like, there's the rational idea I have. But conspiracy side of me says, why not use Mia Marcano? Why not use anybody? Why not use anybody else? Any other situation? Why is this the most convenient one that happened right at the fucking tipping point of some fucking seismic activity that's scary as shit? Because there's some funky shit. Push the talk button helps, I heard.
Oh, push to talk.
Yeah, I heard it once. Yeah, we're still figuring out Discord.
Hello, Carly. Hello, Jace.
Yes, hello everybody. Hey, Weymouth, England.
From everywhere.
Yeah, again, the UK. I got it. We got to go visit. I simp for the Queen sometimes. You know, I think Elizabeth II's kind of a badass personally. I'm not talking about governance. I'm talking about a person. She seems like a cool ass person. Longest reigning fucking monarch. Can build a goddamn Jeep. Can shoot a gun.
Yep.
You know, probably got some crazy stories. I'd love to fucking talk to Elizabeth II one day. Somebody who has old school majesty. I've talked on the show before about social majesty and how, you know, we as humans only have certain ways that we organize in the Anglosphere, no matter what we label it. Even if we have a pure ass democracy, we'll still give Kim Kardashian social majesty like she's a queen. You know, and she can affect change if she chooses. With words, with charity work. John Branch watched The Crown. Boy, I've already watched The Crown
He
probably
loves it.
8 times.
That's a comfort show.
Yeah, I just put The Crown on. I do. I fuck every season too. Olivia Colman. The first 2 seasons are great. Boy.
Jace says we hate Andy too.
Yeah. Yeah. But there's, yeah, of course you guys hate Andy. He's fucking. I bet your buttholes hit the fucking roof of your mouth the moment he says he's about to do a fucking interview. Like, oh no, you're gonna make us look fucking bad. Because, you know, again, I think there's something kind of pure to an evolved democracy with a set in place cultural figurehead. I think that we do that no matter what we do, you know, and not to sound Hamiltonian, which I frequently do. I realize this. We're gonna do it anyway. Why not have one? You know, why not have one? Fuck it. We're gonna have a royal family no matter what we do. And if we don't, make them act like they've been somewhere with a parliament. They just gonna act like the Kardashians and have diaper butt. They're gonna walk around with diaper butt looking like lion people. telling our kids to do all kinds of shit. Like put their lips in the bucket, the lip thing, that Kylie Jenner lip shit.
In the shot glass thing, yeah.
Yeah, like Majesty, I think it's kind of sometimes important who has it.
John says, I admit my guilty pleasure is Say Yes to the Dress. Hey, hear me out about Say Yes to the Dress Atlanta.
That's a good time.
That's a good show.
Yeah, that's a good time.
They're hilarious. That group is hilarious. I would never go on it, but it's interesting to watch sometimes.
It is. Yeah.
I gotta, every once in a while, I gotta get that trash TV in.
Oh, yeah.
Every once in a while.
Oh, yeah. Again, I'm somebody who watched like the first 3 or 4 seasons of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Yeah.
Like as it came out. Like I love it. I love it. Yeah. Ooh, they're trying to get a pill for COVID-19 approved. That'd be kind of cool.
They're saying that it's working wonders.
Really?
Like it's actually doing some positive shit.
It's secretly just goat fucking dewormer or whatever. They're like, shh, we renamed it.
We don't want to talk about it.
It's not ivermectin. Yeah.
As soon as he does, I'm gonna snort it.
Stan Odie sounded like me when I was Stan Odie's age. That was my plan with everything I got when I was Stan Odie's age. When I was like that 19, 20-year-old boy, if it came in front of me, if I could crush it up and snort it, I would. Absolutely. When I was young. Guilty pleasure is The Masked Singer, says Chandra.
Seen it. And let me tell you, that first season is magical.
Baby mama liked it. I didn't. There'd be times I'm like, that, you know, who is that?
Just, I'm gonna spoil it anyway because it's season 1. T-Pain wins, and it's great. Like honestly, it's probably the best way I've ever seen like a contest show like that start. Is with the way that they put T-Pain's story together, and like he comes out the winner, and like it's just his voice, and like that he was kind of like talking about the auto-tune shit. You know, like to address all of the bullshit that he's been through, and that was kind of his return back into the public was this show. Yeah. It was so sweet to watch that season and to see like his character evolve and to see like what he decided to talk about in the show.
I like T-Pain. I think, you know, people forget that that sometimes when you're running like an auto-tune setup, you do actually need to have a degree of vocal talent. You need to tell that auto-tune where to go in pitch, right? So he can sing. Like everyone's heard now at this point, right? T-Pain sing without auto-tune. If you haven't, dude's got chops. He's got, you know.
He freestyle raps on his Twitch all the time.
See, that's
like
cool.
He's got a whole ass Twitch. He plays Call of Duty. Has some great clips. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but some of those clips are badass.
Well, how about us Murkies flood T-Pain with some love and get T-Pain on this show?
Let's speak it into existence because that's what we're known for at this point.
Exactly. Let's get T-Pain.
We track now.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get T-Pain to tell us we're dope, and let's all show T-Pain some love. If you got the time this week, tell him love from all of us Murkies, dude. Masked Singer is awesome, says Cal. Okay, so autotune gets a bad rap. It's made some beautiful music. Yes, Stan Odie. You know, I'm somebody who doesn't run away from current trends. I run to it, and I want to dissect it, right? As a music producer, I know a lot of music producers who are the fucking opposite, and that shit is a waste of time. You want to make the same record over and over, that is fine, but I'm going to learn the new thing. I'm going to get the new thing. I'm going to keep staying industry standard, because that's how you do it if you want to be successful in that game, right? There's 2 or 3 niche producers that made it to fucking big, and they're struggling like Steve Albini is. Fuck that. Stay with the modern thing, learn the new interface. Like auto-tune from a music producer's perspective, I'm somebody who likes to do analog. I'm a jazz person. I've learned how to use auto-tune because it was new and everyone was using it. It's fucking important. And then, you know, again, the more people that learn it from look, you don't get Jazz from Hell by Zappa if he doesn't get the synclavier and have a home recording setup. You have to learn these new interfaces, and as a multi-instrumentalist, that's like the most fun part of something for me, is learning how to do it. Like once I get good at it, it's, you know, cool, but I like to move on. Mike Dean's your favorite producer, and Merk. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Stan. Yeah, Mike Dean's solid, man. You know, there's certain things that like I am glad happened. Certain like Post Malone tracks. I feel like that can be a divisive artist, right? I feel like I've seen half a crowd like Post Malone, half a crowd think he's a joke. But the man has hit the top 40. I don't think he's an industry plant. And, you know, his use of auto-tune is interesting to me. Because there's things he's doing where he's just, you know, he's mirroring a popular sound, but he's putting this auto-tune vibe to it. You know what I mean? But like, and by I mean what I mean by popular sound, I mean a popular sound from the past. Mm-hmm. He's incorporated some really interesting kind of 90s elements to his music, which you can tell he grew up listening to. Kevin Bailey says Zappa, beautifully strange. I'm a huge Zappa fan. By far my biggest influence as a composer is Frank Zappa. At this point in my life, I am comfortable saying that. Like, hands down. I about threw a fit when Lux pointed out he didn't have anything in the MIM.
Yeah, so we went to the Museum of Musical Instruments, or the Musical Instrument Museum, the MIM, in Phoenix, Arizona, because we were just on a weekend trip. But I took him there because I was like, oh my gosh, we got to do something special, and we got this suggestion from one of his friends to go. So we went. Lovely instruments, lovely culture. There's stuff from all over the world.
All over.
Like there's a whole tour. There's a certain way you can go through it. By timeline if you want. Like the people there are really cool about like telling you the different ways you can experience the museum. Mm-hmm. We get all the way to the end. We see tons of people that Zappa has worked with, tons of people that have been influenced by Zappa, and I'm like, wait, but where's Zappa? There were even instruments in the MIM that were used on stage with Zappa. Never once mentioned Zappa.
Never once mentioned it. I mean, a guitar that Adrian Belew played mostly with Zappa and not with King Crimson, credited with being Adrian Belew from King Crimson's guitar. Mm-hmm. Like, dude, we're gonna just act like Zappa doesn't exist at the MIM?
Yeah. We're
gonna act like Zappa wasn't who turned us all on to Steve Vai? We're gonna act like Frank Zappa didn't. I mean, come on, come the fuck on, come the fuck.
He
on.
was irate,
mad
when I said it.
I almost ripped his shirt off to reveal a Zappa shirt.
Because I mean, for me like, to notice it is a little different.
Oh, and I was so overwhelmed and having such a good time that when she mentioned it too, it was like she saw the puzzle pieces connect. Where I was like, where's the Frank Zappa shit? I'm going to lose my mind. Now, look, I understand Zappa gave almost nothing away to museums or to people like... Okay, so a lot of the stuff that ends up in these museums for musical instruments, right? It's someone like your former client who, you know...
Yeah, so that was the other thing that was so interesting about going to the MIM was I've been in sports and entertainment for 5 years. I just ended my career recently to pursue this and to have more time to myself, like quality time for myself. I'm in a different part of my life. But yeah, so we were going through the museum, and more often than not, I was seeing a former client of mine being the person to have donated or like commissioned these musical instruments from artists that he's worked with and done concerts with that I've put on. Yeah. Like, it was crazy. Yeah. It was crazy to see. And it cracked me up because I was like, dang, a lot of the instruments that are slightly related to Zappa were also submitted by him.
Yeah.
Like he worked with specifically people who worked around Zappa,
and I know that dude
had work with Zappa at some point.
Well, that dude did absolutely. Well, he had to have looked.
He had to.
Her former client. You don't play in Southern California all the way into
through
fucking
Arizona.
Through Arizona without
talking to him,
booking through this guy.
Yeah.
Period. At all. So but Zappa, notorious, infamously, I guess. Well, like famously. I think this is a cool move. He left everything to the Zappa Family Trust. Mm-hmm. I think that includes music gear and everything. I don't think he gave anything to anybody like that. Zappa did play a bicycle first on television. Yeah, Yeah, he sure did. He's a Varese fan, and I'm also a fan of Edgar Varese. Ionization is a track that I also heard as a kid, and I think it broke my brain, much like it broke Zappa's. And if you have that classical music and you get into the avant-garde as a kid, just keep in mind I started playing flamenco guitar at 8 years old. So like by 10, I'm exploring. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm able to play. I'm writing sheet music. I'm sight reading. And then something like ionization shows up, and it just breaks you. Like there's certain compositions out there that just break you. You're just like, this is the most genius thing I've ever fucking heard. Like when you're that type of musician, you see it in the sheet music, right? And Zappa took that and went hammer with it. That's why I think I could sit down and listen to any Zappa performance. Is just the diversity and uniqueness in his composition, his use of what he calls two chords, his use of other melodies intertwined, like into his main kind of like what Brian Wilson would call his experimental melodis. He has this range, but the way in which he moves about it is very unique. And Zappa's Illinois Numa Bandit is a true story. It sure is, Danny. Yeah. Tried a few times on Discord, does not like me. I'm sorry, Cal. I'm sorry, Cal. Analog versus digital has been an issue with Eddie Kramer. He leans still toward analog. Yeah, and Zito, there's a lot of things in my setup where I'm analog. There's a lot of things where I'm digital. And writing music is now DAW. Zito, I actually use my DAW to compose in sheet music. And I'm somebody who's, I know, your typical classical composition forms, but I also know like old German notation. Like I know classical notation and German notation. So like you can do both on Logic Pro, or well, you can do classical notation on Logic Pro. And so yeah, I'm not going to sit and write it anymore. I'm going to type it in. I'm still transforming my thought. No different than pen or typewriter. It's his window that he allows us to look into. Frank Zappa will always be a legend. Yeah, always, Kevin. Always a unique perspective that comes through his use of time. All music is a decoration of time. And the way he decorates it is truly unique. Like truly unique. Like just in a massive way. But wonder what kind of festival music Brian and Gabby were into. Do you think they were an SPS 9 kind of couple, like a Sound Tribe Sector 9 kind of event couple? Do you think they were Fish Kids? Do we know what kind of music they were into? Because I know what Dog the Bounty Hunter likes, and it's shit like AC/DC and Ozzy Osbourne and your classic rock, kind of like mainstream badass songs, like songs about being a badass, Cubase myself, says Zito. Yeah, Cubase is nice. Cubase, cool thing about Cubase and Logic Pro, they can communicate with other DAWs almost seamlessly. You can move your projects around, and that's fucking beautiful. Like that's cool as hell. I've opened things from Cubase and GarageBand. I've opened things from Logic Pro and GarageBand. I've opened them in all kinds of shit. And normally that's a big wall that we've had to face as bedroom producers for a long time. Well, I again started bedroom producing when it was incredibly hard to. I started on like a Tascam tape machine, and then moved to a dope ass thing that had like an external hard drive, but you'd have to install in your motherboard a fucking drive for it, like its own weird plug thing. And it was a friend of mine, Bob, let me use that, and I learned a lot about recording on that. I've been using Studio One. Word, Justin. Yeah. Don't ruin Fish. Not trying to ruin Fish. Look, man. there's some fun concerts out there. There's some fun. There's some bands I've jammed to. There's some cover bands I've jammed to that, you know, I don't want to admit it. Peaches and Regalia. Oh yeah, earlier Stanody asked our top 5 artists / musicians.
Oh.
I might need time on top 5, but I can definitely say number 1 for me is probably Frank Zappa. Mm-hmm. Close number 2, Miles Davis. Mm-hmm. Frank Zappa and Miles Davis are, you know, that's my, they're my inspirations.
I mean, as far as like all-time people, I'd definitely say Erykah Badu and Halsey. Halsey's more of a newer one, but she's getting pretty up there legend-wise.
Yeah. I have some modern acts that are probably in my top 5.
Yeah.
Probably. I will probably sit and we'll bring that on the swing shift. I think I'll answer that question fully.
Yeah. When we have
on the
time to
swing
think
shift,
about
on the
it.
swing shift. I might have to sit and write that one down, but I know my top 2 for sure.
Wait, I remembered that comment now, Stanody, because you said Blue Oyster Cult was one of your top 5, and I happen to have accidentally found myself at a Blue Oyster Cult concert once.
Yeah.
It was a total accident.
Yeah.
I was with a friend who was wanting to go for like a rapper, and somehow she got us to a totally different place. Either he just canceled the whole show and didn't say anything to anybody, or they just like booked over him because they didn't get a contract or something. But when we went, like, I was sitting there trying to figure out, like, damn, this is a cool Blue Oyster Cult cover. Like, this sounds pretty legit. I turn around, there's a whole merch stand behind me of Blue Oyster Cult merch.
Oh,
and I'm like,
shit.
Are you joking?
Oh,
like,
man.
actually at a Blue Oyster Cult concert.
Man. One of my best friends in the world took me to a dope-ass sit-down, like, real intimate Doobie Brothers set at the Walton Arts Center in Arkansas. And this was a cool-ass Doobie Brothers set, let me tell you. Hey, I like the Doobies, though. I like Michael McDonald. I like yacht rock, and it's something I've grown into. Like, I hit, like, 28, and my body said...
Yacht rock.
Yacht rock. That shit hits different when you get older.
I've heard a little bit of it recently, and I'm just like, all right, I can do this.
Yeah.
Let's just chill.
I love yacht rock. Like, there's like What a Fool Believes by the Doobies, dude. Michael McDonald at his best. Michael McDonald eats that mic, though, you know. Mm-hmm. He came from somewhere back in her long ago. A sentimental fool. Like, goddamn, Michael. Back up from the mic, Michael. He's like, no, that's my style, dude. I eat that shit.
I will say I'm also starting to like... I've liked Zappa since I met you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was introduced to Zappa because of him, and I'm like, a lot of his influences are out there.
That's good, because a Zappa party is mandatory.
That's why I was so disappointed to not see him at the Mint.
Yeah, it's, well, you know.
Like, really?
Yeah. I think it's hard to not be endeared to him if you even if you don't like the music, check out his words on art. Mm-hmm. Like, what he had to say and what he's done for our society is very important. Keep in mind, he is one of the people that showed up to the PMRC and was fighting against censorship. Mm-hmm. With people like John Denver and Dee Snider of Twisted Sister. Like, Zappa's a fucking hero. Mm-hmm. You know, he's a hero. And that's not even to talk about what happened on the fucking East Block for him. You know what I mean? Where was it? The Czech Republic?
Oh, yeah.
He was an ambassador, and the U.S. made him step down as an ambassador at one point. He was a cultural ambassador. And they said that we wouldn't do business with you anymore if you keep associating with them. And, you know... the first time I did mushrooms, I went to Michael Bolton concert. It terrified me to this day. Stan Odie, you had to go see fucking Iron Piped Mike Bolton on
Stan
mushrooms?
Odie is a character.
Damn,
he's super cool.
I feel like you're my favorite little brother ever. I never had I had a little brother for 4 years. My mother's been married multiple times. And I still love you. Turner, if you're out there listening, I love you. But Stan Odie, can you be my new sworn little brother? Can you be the masa to my tatsu?
Right?
Because I love you. But oh my god,
great.
he really is. Well, all you Murkies are, man. Again, emotional issue last night with having to, do what a mod has to do, but
Yeah.
it's tough being the prime minister sometimes.
Yeah, that was a pretty, I wouldn't say a hard conversation. It wasn't a hard conversation at all, but it was one of those things that we kind of had to address.
I kind of have to,
Yeah.
because I want everybody to feel like there's freedom, and if anybody's impeding upon anybody's fucking comfortability or self-confidence, if I hear about it, I'm going to
Even
address
if
it.
like we get like a DM or something.
Yeah, and I
to
promise to take time to think about how to address it too, because we took our time. And we listened to everybody with certain things in the Discord in particular, so yes, I can be your little Merc. Hell yeah, Stano. And he went with his aunt
What was this on?
to the Michael Bolton concert on
Oh
Mushrooms.
shit!
That's sick.
That's a lot.
Shout outs fucking Aunt
Wow.
Odie, dude. Aunt Odie must have. Yeah, dude. Man, I've been to some Coheed and Cambria concerts with my mom. That's a good time.
Really?
My mom took me to a Green Day concert when I was young.
Damn.
Yeah. I've also snuck into a bunch of concerts I was not supposed to be at. But I started playing bars at 16. So I wasn't even supposed to be in those bars.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't always look like this. Like, I looked like a
Child.
lesbian. Maybe an adult, but an adult lesbian.
An adult lesbian. Huh.
You look the way you look sometimes, Just built the way you're built. I cannot get my mustache under fucking control lately.
Yeah.
Chandra, I need that
Reminds
mustache
me
wax
of,
really bad.
You gotta try to remember to check the PO box this week.
Yeah.
We got some stuff coming.
Was that from Chandra? Did you already send it? Shit.
I think it's from Az.
Oh, from Az. I'm excited for some. I hope there's some mustache
Yes,
wax.
Az.
I'll use it because my mustache isn't a civil war. This side wants to be one kind of handlebar, and this side wants to be a different kind of handlebar mustache. And I really need them to just fucking get along for just one stream.
Just the one.
Just one stream. I do like 3-4 a day, so like just one stream would be cool to not constantly be fucking when I'm watching the replays rolling my mustache. Look up Rolly Fingers. It's your mustache goals. I believe that. I've actually had this thing pretty crazy before. I've had this sucker pretty out there. My mustache grows fast. Faster. It grows faster than everything else, and I don't know why. But it wants to be here, so I'm done fighting it. Every time I shave it, it's like a couple days later, it's like, you have a mustache again. I'm like, why? I can't grow a full fucking beard, but I can grow a mustache like a son of a bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grandpa was the same way. I always wondered why he kept it. I'm like, why you keep that mustache going? It's like, I'm not gonna deal with shaving this every morning. Every morning, damn. But no, yeah, every morning. I grow like
If I thought you were an asshole dictator, I would have been out of here in a hurry.
word cow. I really try not to be.
I like Cal.
Yeah, I really try not to be. Again, I know we lost not only the person I banned, but a friend of theirs, and I wish they'd come back. Again, I didn't want to do it, but when you give someone multiple like attempts to kind of not be toxic, and they don't even realize how they're toxic,
Sometimes the health of the channel needs to come first.
it does.
The
The
health
health of
of
the
everybody else,
community.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
like
community.
I had more than one person reaching out and saying that they were affecting the vibe
Yeah.
and overall everything of the channel. They're constantly making things about them, and it's like I got people in here helping people and trying to grow their own thing. Because it'd be, if you want to make it about you, promote your shit. Have something to.
We've got
you know
a
what I
place
mean?
for that.
Exactly. Like if you want to make it about you, please do. Is the thing. Like it's not even about that. Like
There's just a certain
yeah.
amount of toxicity that becomes harmful to the community. And if you once you've tried to communicate that and tried to make changes towards keeping that particular person as part of the community, and they're still choosing to not take take it seriously or anything like that, you kind of have to make that decision.
You do, and it's just
Because
I hate
otherwise,
that
that's
shit.
the thing, is that you said you were noticing that we were already having people that stopped chatting for that reason.
Because
they've
of
already
one
started
user.
chatting
Yeah,
again.
because of one user, now they're already back. Like, exactly.
Yeah,
I-
because
you know.
there is a certain time that you do need to worry about the health of the community as a whole.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why we put in the vent and scream room
Oh yeah, the vent
in
and scream
the
room.
Discord now, so that people can
Yeah.
openly vent there all you want. That's
Yeah.
specifically where you can do it.
Yeah, if you got something you want to get off your chest, we have a room that deletes all the comments in 24 hours. You can just scream in there. Like, it's an open platform. Like, you know, I even, like, we just use the places we provide and don't go to, like, the town hall and talk about how you're wine drunk when we have people we really care about that, you know,
Trying
are
to not, you know, drink.
recover, myself included. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't drink. Like, and, you know, again, everybody knows I don't give a fuck if you do. I'll toast to you. I'll toast
Mm-hmm.
with you. I'm fortunately at a point in my recovery. I feel like I can resist an amount of temptation, but some people are not there yet. And, you know, while it's not all about that, and they should be trusted to fight the temptation themselves, we do provide places where things are appropriate and things aren't appropriate. Like, don't go to town hall and say you're, you know, fucking drunk and on Ambien and fucking starting shit. Like, it's just weird. Like, no one else is doing that,
Right.
you know. But no, it's we. I don't. As Spock said, the needs of the many. Yeah, that's a good point, John. I miss that you had to kick someone, says Stan Odie. Yeah, and again, they're probably gonna hear this, and they're probably gonna know, and it's. I hope they figure out within themselves why people have issues. I shut my channels down for harassment constantly. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, there's times you have to, you know, and it sucks in particular because there's like one person who was, you know, that should just really speak to it though, because there's how many in the Discord, and
There's over 100.
I
now.
only lost one person as a result of
Yes.
kicking one person, and it had nothing to do, like, the what sucks too is, like, the person that left because I kicked them was having conversations with them, and it was probably the only time that I've seen this person interact in a healthy way. Like,
Yeah.
but again, I hope, you know, she knows who she is. And I hope she realizes why she has issues, like she's voiced multiple times in the channel, why she has issues with being ostracized from communities. And it's absolutely her behavior and candor and attitude. Yeah. Just a lot. But they caught this bald fool yet? You on the news?
I keep
I'm just
refreshing
kidding. I'm kidding.
places.
I'm
No,
just
I'm
giving you a taste
actively
of it.
just refreshing and trying to find something here.
Sorry,
Trying to find
yeah.
something.
Nah, I thought I'd be a
Nothing.
problematic person for
All
a
they-
second. Be like, you found Baldo.
All they're really talking about is Trump right now. So usually Twitter's got it. They don't today.
Yeah.
It's just a quiet Monday. A quiet Columbus Day?
Anyone else
Think
ever
today's Columbus
received
Day?
YouTube death threats? Asked Danny Dunn. Danny, while I have not
Ooh,
received
not yet.
death threats, we've gotten it pretty crazy shit. We've got some pretty crazy shit.
We've been set up for hate raids multiple times.
Yeah, and I think a couple
Both
of
of us.
kind of started to pop off, and then we were able to curb it with the help of you Murkies.
Yeah.
Like, that was nice, like having admins kind of stop it
Mm-hmm.
immediately. Because thank God, like, we managed to kind of pop before a hate raid.
Yeah, I know.
But, like, anyone else ever receive YouTube death threats? Man, I want to know if anybody in the chat has a YouTube channel going on that for some reason you haven't popped in and already promoted, because you can hit me up. Let's come in here and talk about your YouTube channel if you have one.
Yes.
I'd love to talk to you, and I'd love to plug your channel. I want to plug your creative endeavors.
Cal says, talk about accommodating a vent room. That's nice.
Yeah, like a place where you guys, like if it's something that, like, look, I don't want to see any of you guys get banned off of your other social platforms because you said some shit that you know that was probably crazy, and now you got a place to do it, and people can still see and react, and you know, and it's only 24 hours and it's gone. And it's gone. By the time you've had time to smoke a blunt and regret saying it, it'll be gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Arkansas says Sean. Hey, what part of Arkansas, man? Shout out. We're also from I'm from Arkansas. She's from Texas. She's Texas royalty. So, you know, she throws up the West. Oh God, I'm extra petite, but the hood call me fat. Yeah, she'll come in like fat Ingwe. No, she's not from Grand Rapids. She's I'd say I don't remember the specifics, but vibes like Houston.
I grew up in East Texas, but I did spend most of my career in Houston.
Yeah.
I spent about 4 or 5 years there.
Yeah.
And then when I moved out here.
Yeah. She can yeehaw like East Texas, but she can fucking, you know.
I'm a Texas lady.
Her party side's west as Houston. That's Houston.
If I go back to Texas, I'm gonna want to go back to Houston. That's kind of like that's where I consider myself from.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of where I grew into the person I am. Like as an adult, you move out from college, from your small town, you go explore shit, you find a cool job somewhere.
Yeah.
I've genuinely enjoyed my experiences in Houston.
There's a particular crew of musicians I want to work with very bad out of Houston. I want to work with Nell and Toby really bad.
Yes.
If there's a dream, well, I got musical dreams. I got musical dreams still. I'm old, but I got musical dreams. Like,
yeah.
I'd love to make a beat with Nell for Toby one day, or like, you know, even just be near someone that Erykah Badu called dope.
Oh wait, today is National Indigenous Peoples Day, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why we have a holiday today.
Bank holiday. Yeah, Lux and Beyonce both from Texas True Royalty. Exactly. Exactly. That's why it's called the Queen's Decrees. And that's why she posts there. That's why I say I'm the
I have
Prime
my
Minister.
own channel in there that I basically am the one just kind of posting when he's live anyway, so I kind of just threw in a channel specifically for my announcements.
She's here for all of our God Save the Queen, guys. Can I get a God Save the Queen? Can I get a God Save the Queen? Lux, that's the Queen in Discord, the Queen's Decrees. If you see it from her, it basically came from us, you know. It came from the
That's
tippy
usually
top
a
of
joint
MURKradio.
effort.
Yeah. But she's also the Queen, so she doesn't need the Prime Minister. Y'all can elect a new one. I could be the fuck out of here. Who knows? I hope I get a historic Winston Churchill amount of terms, though. I hope I'm in
Winston Churchill.
Yeah, I hope I'm here talking to y'all till I'm old as shit. Looking like actual.
In a bathtub.
Yeah. Eating a pizza in a hot tub for the gram. Whatever we have then.
Yep.
For the glip. A futuristic platform I just made up.
It's gonna be like Futurama, where we get cell phones in our eyeballs.
Yeah. And we get ads in our dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hear that technology's already out there to add shit to dreams.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Did you check out the Hollow Earth video? Says Apex. I believe so. I watched something like the other day on Hollow Earth that somebody sent in. Yes. And yes, very interested in Hollow Earth and the potential tunnels underneath the United States. We talked about the Mammoth Cave system. There's a lot of potentiality to something like that. I like the speculation that there's just another whole ass planet underneath this planet.
Yeah.
Like what's under the crust? Some space and then another planet.
Yep.
Just doing
a whole
something.
new society.
There's a whole different other orbit.
All of
There's
it.
a whole little spinning planet. You know. Yeah, the one I sent in Discord, I'm pretty sure Apex. I'm pretty sure that was you. I watched a few different things. Hollow Earth, Schumann Resonance. I watched it. Yeah, I had after our conspiracy at the end of the conspiracy fest, kind of at the end of the week last week. I went hammer on it for sure. There you go, cancel Columbus. Yeah, consequences, boy. Consequences, Columbus. You gotta face them. Sorry, man. I know it took a long
Consequence
time for
culture.
society to bring consequences to you, but now we have a consequence culture, and we hold you responsible. We've all taken a poll, and we don't like your vibe, bruh. So it is now Indigenous Persons Day.
You did not pass the vibe check.
Didn't pass it, man. We don't
a
like
vibe.
it. Not into it. We are going with Indigenous Peoples Day.
Yep.
Because shout out the original caretakers of the lands that we're on, if we're American, that I'm on, for sure, that we're on. Who was the native tribe here?
Here?
Yeah. Because I could tell you all about Arkansas, but I'm new to the area. But hey, if you're in America, check out where what was the native tribe where you're from. Shout out what it is if you check it out. If you got to Google it, that's fine. It's understandable. You might be new to your area like I am. Ooh, Lion King versus Tarzan. This will greatly affect how I feel about you guys. No pressure. Stano, you got to remember.
Tonto, White Mountain Apache,
Okay.
Gila River, Navajo. I know the Mojave.
Yeah, I see. I know.
Cocopa.
Yeah, Mojave and Navajo
Yep.
here. So yeah, shout out the original caretakers and custodians of the land we are currently on, Navajo and Apache. But look, that question from Stan Odie. Here's the thing: there's a bit of an age gap between the two
Lion
of us.
King
but
versus Tarzan.
I'm gonna speak real quick because I was born in 1991. So one of the first actual things I said out loud was in fear. I said Scar. So like, dude, Lion King goes deep with me. I'm old. All right. 1991, Lion King was my shit. I wore out more than one Lion King VHS. Now, having said that, Bill Collins was well retired when Tarzan came out, and he didn't have to go.
He
that
didn't
hard.
have to go that hard. That's why it. Oh.
He went that hard for us.
Oh, and it works so well in the movie. It's hard. It's really hard for me to pick because I really think Tarzan might get it just for the soundtrack because they're both amazing. But
we
for
can't
me, that
discredit-
soundtrack is crazy.
We can't discredit Elton John.
No, we cannot. No, we cannot.
We can't forget about the Circle of
Lion
Life.
King is beautiful.
Because here's the thing, Stanody, and something we need to all remember: there would be no Tarzan if Lion King wouldn't have been successful.
Lion King had to walk so that Tarzan could run.
So, apples and oranges. If for
But
some
see,
reason,
Here's what's crazy about the Lion King to me is that you've got the one Elton John song
yeah,
versus the Tarzan soundtrack. Pretty much.
what?
Like it's hard.
No. You got Hakuna Matata, you got original songs.
Those are
in
good.
that.
Yes, those are very
you got,
good.
like different original songs in there, and
Yes.
Tarzan, yeah. But like, look, there's no like
There's
fucking.
some kind of chef's kiss quality to that.
There's
Tarzan
but there's just no Hakuna Matata in Tarzan.
No, there's not.
There's no like this is the.
And I'll do.
fucking
Hey, I'm down for
less
some
than a
animated
song.
Hamlet anytime.
Exactly, that's another cool thing about Lion King.
I'm down for it.
It's just animated
Amazing.
Hamlet. Yeah, it's an actual Shakespearean work, but with specific African things in it,
Mm-hmm.
and that's fucking cool to take something that's typically a story about royals from a different sphere
Mm-hmm.
and put it into a story about royals in a African sphere.
Like it really brings together two different sets of royals
Yeah,
into one. Like
Yeah.
it's a really nice movie.
yeah. Yeah, Tarzan, thumbs up, boy. Yes, y'all's out here simping for Tarzan. Okay. Brendo's
that loincloth.
Well, me and Brendo's are going to go watch Lion King 2.5, Simba's Return, or whatever the fuck it was called.
Oh, the 1.5 one?
Oh, yeah.
That was
it
like
was 1.5.
Timon and Pumbaa's story, mostly.
Yeah, there's
Like it was
like-
their side
yeah.
of the story.
Yeah, there was a bunch of sequels, but
And I know they've got
Yeah.
another one.
yeah, and none of y'all bringing up Little Mermaid. I'm proud of you. Proud of you guys. There's a lot of dicks in that artwork. In the Little Mermaid artwork. And I just, man, a lot of dick to put in art for kids. Indigenous Peoples Day, the recognition helps correct a whitewashed history that has glorified European, like explored committed violence against Indigenous people. Exactly, Cal. Exactly, Cal. Fuck Columbus. Gavel.
What?
If I
Where was I headed?
Oh, if I was a judge, I'd hold people in suspense with my weird dramatic cadence. Be like, I find you guilty. Gavel. Like,
Guilty, you hear, what?
I'd have
And then there's just long pause and you're like,
And if they pop off before I've hit that gavel, silence in the court. Fucking order. Gavel. I do it all. Leave now. Fuck you. Yeah,
I'm out.
yeah. I've worked to be a judge. So this was work. I earned this gavel. I had the weirdest thought forever ago. What if judges, as part like Jedi, have to make their own lightsaber? What if judges have to make their own gavel?
Why?
I don't know. What if
Ooh.
it was like a Shaolin program? They have to go train to be a judge. Like you have to fucking empty your mind of bias, free yourself, build your own gavel.
Like they have to do like a whole rigmarole.
Yeah.
There's a whole program to get to the point that you can make your own gavel.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta get. That's like top. Yeah.
You
that's
got to
like
go
with
cut
your-
that tree down.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta learn how to work with the planing. You gotta plane wood. You gotta learn how to. You gotta learn the subtle Zen techniques of gavel craftsmanship.
So you know how to get those little edges right.
Yeah. You ever known a carpenter that just specializes in gavels? No, it's because the judges make them with skill and precision and a monk-like dedication.
That's mandatory carpentry credits that they had to get
Yeah.
specifically for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's part of law school.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Intro to gavel making. 101.
Yeah. Oh, that's the tribe. That's the tribe from Connecticut to Maine. Ooh. Do you want to pronounce that?
No.
Yeah, you know, let you pronounce it.
I want to.
You're real good at words. You pronounce that one. You got this.
Oh, there's another one. See, I can't do this. See,
Yeah.
ThunderClan. It's
Yeah.
the ThunderClan.
Okay, so Chandra's ThunderClan. Fuck yeah. I don't even want to say the
Judge Judy crafted her gavel with oak from Minnesota.
in silence in the winter, in the dead of winter, while the wood was hard.
I'm still looking at that word.
Wand shop for judges. The
Exactly.
gavel finds the judge.
Yes, that's got to be
Oh.
it. There's like a whole enlightening light that comes from it and everything.
There's special shit in the gavels.
Yes.
So this gavel has I don't know, it has PCP in the handle or whatever.
I was gonna say like candy. What is it? There's a chocolate egg in the top, like in the upper part.
I just imagine a judge fresh off of a holiday showing up with, instead of his gavel, one of those goddamn Hershey's Kiss tubes. It's like, damn it. It's not my gavel.
Oh, here we go. Potawatomi.
Potawatomi. Fuck
Cool.
yes.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Chandra.
Chandra. Yes.
We're not trying to be disrespectful over here.
I could not. I was like, I cannot.
Please tell me why
pronounce
your
that.
Google Chrome says Superman comes out as bisexual.
Because it gives me fresh news, and apparently DC.
That is one of the things on Twitter right now. Is Superman comes out as bisexual.
Apparently, DC has announced that Superman is bisexual.
John Kent, Clark Kent's son, the new Superman.
Oh,
is bisexual.
John is bisexual. The son. That's okay.
Hi, Arianthe.
It's Potawatomi.
Potawatomi. Potawatomi. Okay, we did it.
Potawatomi. Potawatomi.
Potawatomi. Derek's
I tried. Okay.
I mean, I can't even get fucking Chevalier board right.
Charcuterie.
There we go.
Chevalier.
Remember it.
Ooh. I don't get that bottle of wine now.
Yeah, but
I keep forgetting our groceries never showed. That it keeps hitting
yeah,
me.
we might have a little pause on our usual lunch break today because we have to go figure out groceries. But we were still doing swing shift and we're still doing night shift today.
Yep.
So, but just so you guys know, I believe that J.K. Rowling made Dumbledore gay. Well, what do you mean you believe that? J.K. Rowling definitely made Dumbledore gay.
Penobscot?
Yeah.
Penobscot.
Penobscot.
Penobscot or Penobscot? I wonder.
I'm going with Penobscot.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. But we're in the last 20 minutes of the program, which means we need to summarize.
Indeed.
Again, we had a title for the episode because it's the morning show and I like to come in with a spicy topic sometimes. Is Dog the Bounty Hunter problematic?
Yes.
Turns out, fuck yeah, he is.
We,
He uses big words, and I guess still uses big words. He's getting sued over it again. We'll see if that lawsuit goes anywhere. Again, it could be a bullshit lawsuit.
words.
I haven't heard like a phone call, but if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say he probably still uses those big words.
Yeah, but the lawsuit is specifically for breach of contract. For
Using the big words?
yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier. Was that like the
Oh, so they
Who
do
is it?
have him on tape
yeah,
using the big words.
like before and after the filming of the show that never aired.
Ah,
It's the company that he worked for then that's suing him
yeah.
for breach of contract.
Okay. He definitely seems unprofessional, says. Yeah. He's Fire Clan from the Great Lakes. Derek is dope. That's dope, Arianthe. I love all of your native ancestry, guys. Like, I want to know more about it in the for sure. Like, I'm excited to kind of research some native tribes. It's Indigenous Persons Day, so we'll have to off the principle.
Actually, I myself come from Creek heritage
Your Creek.
in Oklahoma.
Well, loaded. Didn't they just get a whole chunk of the state back?
Creek? I don't remember.
I know a whole
lot
chunk of
it.
Oklahoma went back to
Yeah,
the tribes.
a lot of
and,
it did.
Fucking people got out of jail and shit. It was cool. But also probably scary. I don't know what manner people got out of jail, but
Yeah. They just opened a whole jail.
yeah.
All right, you're on the
Yeah.
the native property now.
Yeah.
You're free, kind of thing.
So
Or
now
maybe
we
it's
have,
just
I also
members of
feel
it.
really comforted knowing that, like, because Dog's excuse for using the big words was that he was native. And now I'm hearing from a
Yeah.
lot of native people in here that
That it's a no.
that's a hard no. It is not. It's not a pass. That is not a
I
pass
thought
at
I had
all.
a pass.
Not a pass. Yeah, spicy topic, but man. Yeah. Hey, welcome,
Hi,
Garrett.
Garrett.
Hey,
How are you?
Man.
did you hear? So, Dog the Bounty Hunter is apparently off of the case now as of this morning because he injured himself.
He's off the case, or he solved the case.
Oh, he's off. OFF. He's
Yeah,
he's
so he
off
went
the
back to
case
Colorado to talk to his doctor about his ankle. He said that he's got a team in Florida that's going to be feeding him updates.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. So they're still.
How
He's still
boss
staying
is he?
attached to it. You know.
He gets to, how boss is he to be sitting like states away and he just has a whole crew running ship?
Mm-hmm.
That's yeah. Interesting.
Sean Best is Irish and wants his castle bag. My people are actually pretty good at taking other people's castles. I'll help you. That's a bad Israel joke, but I made it. So yeah, sorry, make everyone uncomfortable.
God, don't get the Karens in here.
Oh man. Oh,
No cursing.
I'm glad we had another potty mouth person, or we had another anti-potty mouth person earlier.
It was the only negative comment in the whole chat at the time, too.
I can't believe that, like, out of, like, we're in a post Mallrats world. How is cursing still a problem in the public zeitgeist?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, how is that even, like, we're post George Carlin. We're well post George Carlin.
Still some people out there that, man, they get so offended if you just say the word shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
My
Yeah.
goodness. Yeah.
Excuse me? Excuse me.
You know, they make this big deal. Oh, God,
Yeah.
here we go. Yeah.
Man, Americans get uptight about the word cunt, but I say it all the time. I love saying the word cunt. It doesn't. I realize it makes a lot of women mad and uncomfortable, but I say cunt all the time. I call people cunts.
Yeah.
I call myself a cunt. I call children cunts. I'll
So
call-
do you say that as like an
Not to their
endearing term?
faces.
Like,
I want to
"Oh,
make
what's
that
up,
clear.
cunt?"
Oh, I don't call children. Yeah, I don't call children cunts in their faces. I mean, I might have a couple of times to my own if they're being a cunt, but that's again, like I speak from my heart to my mouth. Yeah, in kind of an endearing way. I don't really talk shit on anybody. I don't think in a way that's ever been like if I'm that mad and I'll walk away as old as I am, but
yeah. All right.
Yeah, but like, no, like, especially if it's like somebody in the news, like, yeah, it's what a cunt. Like, Americans are oddly hung up on it. We all are. I don't know. In my household, for some reason, my mom threw that shit around a lot, though. So, I don't know.
And I think that's also like what Dog meant in that recording that you guys were playing earlier. What happened is apparently his family, they just throw the N-word around like it's nothing. And so
Yeah.
And that's kind
he
of what
was
we were talking
scared.
about earlier about like where he comes from.
What is the context in which he's saying it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. It would be funny seeing him saying that out in the open like nothing though, just with how redneck he looks.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
He strikes me as the kind of guy that drinks like a 32 pack of like that cheap ass beer, like Keystone Light.
Yeah.
like, in
Yeah,
the
he's got, like,
morning in front of an
Keystone or
RV.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He
I
drinks like
got some-
Folgers and Keystone.
Yeah.
I got some uncles with that same kind of build and tan.
That's his diet.
And that's their diet. Yeah.
Probably sits
absolutely.
around a
Yeah.
bunch of people and he's like, well, it's time for a good old fashioned
Yeah.
racist joke.
Well, looky there.
You mind catching him again?
Looky there. Hello.
He's back. Sorry, we got an infamous troll back.
Oh,
How does
right.
this
Who's
work
that?
on here?
Oh,
Oh,
you
wait,
just
here's
click on
this.
him, yeah.
Boop.
Bam. No way. Blister Lips is gone already.
Dang.
He works at the bank.
Who was it
Pabst
that was
Blue
trolling
Ribbon.
like last week? It was like, was it Jameson that was trolling last week? Somebody was.
No, there was somebody trolling, but it wasn't Jameson.
It's Gerard.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Gerard, yeah.
Potentially Gerard is a conspiracy, but Gerard hasn't been back to defend himself. And Gerard,
I think because we called him out.
Gerard and the trolls, it's kind of like
People
Bruce
with
Wayne
it
and
all.
Batman. Like, you never see them at the same time.
Andy said, got him before I did.
Yeah, right.
Like, you never, yeah. Oh, shit, Blister Lips is back to the Chandra. Yeah, we've kind of
Back and gone.
Yeah, we've kind of taken to our lolcow trolls. Like, it's kind of been endearing watching you guys, like, grill him more than I do sometimes.
You summoned him with the Karen comment.
Fun
I
and
did
games
summon
until
him.
the live streamer actually calls you out.
man.
Then it's on.
Oh man, I thought
Right.
somebody was talking shit because of the trolls there for a minute. I had some rumors show up. I was like, man, I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, the more
Jameson does not
popularity
troll.
you
He
get,
wants to
the
make that
more the
clear.
troll.
Yeah, Jameson wouldn't. Yeah. Jameson doesn't troll. He's a
Also, hello, Jameson.
yeah, he's a defense
It's
attorney.
always the one. It's always the ones that say they don't troll that have a secret second life. And they
Oh
do.
yeah.
I see you, Jameson.
Oh man. Yeah, I hope Blister Lips has a good time finding me at the bank.
Oh jeez. How?
That's
Wait, did he
exactly
say
what a
that?
troll would say, Jameson.
Wait, is that what he said to you in the comments? He's gonna see you at your bank?
Oh no, he
No,
said you're gonna
yeah.
pay for unjustly banning me from the chat. I work at the
Oh
bank.
God.
But he just
He's
kind
one of
of,
those. He's one of those guys that sits in darkness.
yeah.
Like sits in his apartment with the lights
Yeah.
off.
I appreciate his views. I will say that he's a frequent viewer, like whoever it is.
Well, of course, because he's trying. What you don't realize is he's looking at your background. He's trying to analyze everything, and he's trying to see if he can find out where you live.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on.
Oh yeah.
Be wary of this guy.
Oh yeah, straight up. Fortunately for me, I'm ghosted now. I'm a quantum person.
Well, your kitty will defend you guys. It seems like a real warrior.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
to, when we take a break, I gotta go back on Twitter and post another picture.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I like our thread.
I've never seen.
I tried to put Sadie on a diet, man, And because she is it's embarrassing when my parents come over when I like cook them dinner here and stuff, and when they go to pick Sadie up, they make a
Yeah. It's just a
grunt
fucking
like they have a hard
half-melted
time picking
gummy
her
bear.
up.
It's so hard to get Lux's cat off this fucking desk when she's just protesting down the street.
Like, she will put all of her weight down, and she'll just be a half-melted gummy bear.
She got thrown
Right.
more than once this morning already because she just would not wait
She's
for
all over
the
the
actual
place.
time to fucking eat.
Did we feed her? I don't think we did.
Did you?
I don't think I did.
Well, no,
you
you'll
did.
know if you didn't feed your fat kitty.
Yeah, she
Oh
got.
no.
She's got food. This cat is just such a fucking diva. It is. I mean, this cat came out of the same litter as Trisha Paytas. Like, absolutely. Built like a milk dud and everything.
Right. Have you guys tried putting your cat on a diet?
Oh yeah, I've tried everything. I've limited her food. Like we give her as much, as much as she needs, but also like in a dietary way.
Yeah.
I do not overfeed this cat by any means. Somehow she has gained way too much weight, and now when she does lose it, she becomes a nightmare.
Yeah.
She's living the life though. She's
just asleep all day. She's actually on the bed right now, asleep still.
How awesome would it be being a cat? You just wake up, you have because from a cat's point of view, they think that you are staying in their domain and you are serving, they are serving you.
Yeah.
Okay, which if you think about it, that's really what's going on. We're going out and working, we're paying the bills, we're feeding them. We feed them when so we're pretty much slaves to cats. How does that feel, guys?
No, absolutely unholy Kev, though. She is just as crazy as Trisha. Lux's cat. She's tried to kill me in my sleep. She's tried to...
Aww.
She's crazy. She's crazy. She fights. Sometimes when you throw her down off of something because she's just being a fat ass and, like, standing in front of what you're trying to get to, she fucking goes and claws up the furniture immediately in revenge.
She walks off thinking she's gonna do her own thing, but
like, no, she literally runs off and says,
it's not her own thing.
Fuck
She's
you, fuck your
damaging my
couch.
furniture.
Yeah.
I gotta trim up the
Spiteful
couch a little
little
bit. It's
kitty.
starting to look bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's man. All right, well, hey, we're at the end of the day shift, gang.
Woo!
We're at the end of the day shift.
Hey,
You know, I think
made it.
I've adopted my official position on Dog the Bounty Hunter because, again, I'm a host. I want to know what the community thinks, and I thought it was really important to kind of field that because I kept popping back and forth between simping for Dog and thinking he's a joke, and I'd forgotten about him being canceled, and then this most recent lawsuit came out, and it's like, oh, that's right, he's a racist.
Yeah, I think it's about time to
Oh,
move on from
Yeah.
Dog the Bounty Hunter, other than like anything that pertains to Brian Laundrie.
Yeah. I mean, if he shows up and catches the fuck.
Yeah, then we'll talk about him. It was kind of nice to get some closure on
Yeah.
Dog the Bounty
what
Hunter.
if what if you guys found out, one of you just randomly found out like a week from now, that you're actually related to Dog the Bounty Hunter, and he wants you to come on board and help him find
Jared's
Brian?
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
I said, okay, what if a week from now, you guys find out one of you is related to Dog the Bounty Hunter, and he
fuck.
wants you to come on board and help find Brian? You do.
Hey.
He's not gonna ask me.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
He's just not. He's not gonna ask me.
What's his position on Jews?
You dress up in like all the whole black getup and black shades and all of that.
Black boots.
Yeah.
That's ooh. Straight up. You got the Apache armbands and shit. You got
the bandana. You got the handcuffs and the paintball gun.
The fucking
taser
those
mace.
feathers he used to put in his hair, like those little feather threads that he had.
Right.
Used to, still does.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was still a product you buy. He's just doing that himself now. Or,
Oh, definitely a troll. I guess that, yeah. I didn't realize that picture was of me.
Oh, yeah.
The troll
Wait,
picture
what?
is me.
That's hilarious.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Hey, where?
Oh,
The troll in
yeah.
the YouTube chat.
Yeah, we get a.
How fucking creepy is that?
That's
the
hilarious.
fuck?
No, he's paying attention.
Yeah.
Hi, Gerard.
Hi, Gerard. Yeah, we're already aware.
Yeah, see, this is where it starts getting creepy. The next thing this guy's gonna do is have pictures of you when you sleep, or it's getting so creepy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude, that's creepy.
I would love to see that angle.
They're gonna
Considering
try.
like,
No,
where
you
we
wouldn't.
sit,
Yeah.
like
No, because
in the
you're gonna be
building.
getting late night. You're gonna be getting late night phone calls of like nothing but heavy breathing, and then someone's no, we're not going down that dark road. Fuck that.
Hey, real quick, shout out Sparks, supporter of the show. Normally here on the late night. Good to see you here while we're wrapping
Yes,
up the
hi,
day tip.
Sparks.
Yeah. Hey, if you're
Oh, hello.
yeah, if you're up during the day and able to tune back in, we're gonna do the swing shift here in a bit. We're gonna hit the lunch break now, probably off air, and then come back for a swing shift.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah. Looks like Lux, are you a troll? Yeah, that would
Yeah,
be
that was definitely a troll.
what we're fortunate to be dealing with right now though, Garrett, is just copycats. Like
Mm-hmm.
no actual nobody with like actual tact or
Oh, you think so? This person.
Oh, here's another one. That's actually me.
yeah.
Why do people have this much time to sit around and do this?
I don't know, but
What
I've
the-
got the hidden button. Like, you can keep trying me.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's
funny.
going
This
to
is
happen. Like,
2021.
It
what do you
really
mean you
just-
win
know,
again?
If
You took my
if
name.
everybody's making a fucking fake profile, I'm gonna fucking make a fake one of my cat and start posting like all sorts of
Exactly.
cat comments in
Yeah.
the bar. I don't know.
Yeah. Everybody throw up a change my diaper in the chat.
Hell yeah.
At the liquids. It's the
These
liquid.
are all liquids.
Yeah, it's what I call the liquid saga. You know, you got liquid snake and solid snake. You got liquid Chris.
Oh
solid
my
Chris.
god! Did we just become best friends?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Hold on, dude. Metal Gear Solid is my shit.
We had somebody actually named Liquid Lux, so we know they listen to the show.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
yeah.
obviously, somebody just came in with my name. They're
Yeah.
they're actively paying attention.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell
This
them.
troll,
yeah, tell
whoever it
those
is
trolls to
actively
change
paying
it.
attention.
Yeah. Tell those trolls to change our diaper.
And has endless email addresses.
Well, it's easy to bullshit those if you got
yeah.
enough time.
That's what I mean. The time. The time is the factor.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
What's funny is they could devote that time to their craft in a meaningful way and make a channel and maybe turn a profit. But I bet you someone like that would probably say something like, I don't care about myself or others and I farm Bitcoin. So, you know, I'm sure they're okay. I know we're okay without them, right? What up, David? Yeah, change my diaper. Hashtag change my diaper.
It's literally, they screen grabbed a picture
But
of
let's
me
make this
from
go
this
viral.
morning and put it on an account.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I know. I
That's,
know.
Like, I can
That's
see it. That's literally me right now.
That's crazy.
that's disturbing. He probably has a shrine
Yeah.
called Lux.
Oh, look, they're
And it
back.
has that picture and candles lit around it and stuff. That's so creepy, dude.
Yeah, they back.
Some creepy people out there.
Yeah. Oh, hashtag grow up, says Sparks. Oh yeah, yeah.
Hashtag
Luck.
consequence culture.
Hey, Jameson, we gonna need you to show up and defend yourself, though. You here, baby? Cause is there?
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. When he
So-
disappeared,
Stanny's
the
working on
other
it, too.
accounts came on here.
That's what some people have been pointing out.
Still my picture. He's still using that picture.
Yeah, still trying. That's fucking hilarious.
You're just making new accounts with my
Yeah.
picture. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Not
But
funny, it's creepy.
yeah, but
It is a little creepy, but just seeing it actively happening.
Like it's funny. It's funny at first until like they come in the Discord and they start playing like your voice recordings from like 2 episodes before,
Yeah.
over and over, and
That-
then that's when it gets
that'll
creepy.
get creepy,
And then the late night
but we'll be
phone
able to-
calls, and then
Nip that
Yeah.
one too.
mm-hmm.
yeah. Oh gosh, could be the beginning of something crazy.
Oh yeah. I can see where the account was made. Hit it up, Stan. Hit it up,
hell
Stan. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of Metal, did you play Metal Gear Solid 4?
I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4 actually.
Dude, oh my god, that's an hour and 30-minute ending cutscene.
Oh,
It was amazing.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like that.
You get
and they
a
pulled it off.
movie.
They pulled it
Ooh.
off like it was a great ending.
Yeah.
No.
They are.
They are
Came out
not
when I was
using
18.
VPN.
They're not using a VPN, and they're making troll accounts. Oh,
Some
Speaking
people
of
just
which,
don't give a
you-
fuck.
oh, you poor baby.
we got a remedy for that.
Yeah, we do, guys. To round out the show, this is the last little ad break before we hit the end card. Again, I want to thank Garrett for popping in here on the chat with us real quick. Hey, Garrett,
Yep.
do you want to promote anything while I have you here?
Please do.
I want to promote diets for cats. Actually, I think that every cat deserves a lot of love and they should be able to do whatever they want. But if your little kitty is getting hard to pick up and they have a weird little walk because they're that fat, if you care about your cat, you should definitely go to PetSmart or Petco or whatever pet store near you, get some diet food, give them small quantities a day, let them know you love them, and every time they kick that food ball off, to try to let you know that they hate you for what you're doing to them, just keep petting them and let them know that someday everything will be okay.
Yeah.
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 That's well, quit trying to get our videos struck down then, Bubble Butt.
Yeah. What do you mean it's nothing personal? We have 5 dislikes on this video, and I'm pretty sure it's all
Oh my
trolls.
god.
Well, it's just
Of
this
course.
person's account.
Yeah, that's what I'm
because we don't-
saying.
Yeah, because we don't let them come on and anti-vax endlessly.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Stop giving them ideas.
Yeah. Backtracking, scared now, huh? Yeah, no. See, oh yeah, but again, to our last little ad break again. Thank you for being with us, Garrett.
Yeah, you bet.
The show, we have 2 sponsors. Brought up BARKBOX earlier in the stream. Today, or right now, I want to talk about Atlas VPN. If you don't want to be an idiot like our troll is, and you don't want to leave your location all over everything you do, get Atlas VPN. We've got a special deal for you Murkies right now. It's $1.36 for a month. Try it out.
Ooh.
Yeah, check out Atlas VPN. If you want to check out Filipino Netflix from America, if you want to watch Canadian Netflix, which I hear is better than American Netflix, you can check that out.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're an international person and we're covering a news story and you can't watch the footage we're talking about, you can with this VPN. You can put
Wow, Atlas VPN.
Atlas VPN, gang. It's link in description.
Hey, you heard it, guys. Atlas VPN. If you ever want to feel what it's like to be a hacker, to go anonymous, to log into Atlas VPN and do some fucked up stuff and nobody will ever be able to find you, go to Atlas VPN.
Go to Atlas VPN. They got your back. Yeah. This ain't no life to be troll. Yeah, unicorn. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, isn't it? But yeah, if you guys don't want to be an idiot like that troll and leave your location everywhere, yeah, Atlas VPN. Mask your shit. Be anonymous. Bring anonymity back to the internet in a meaningful way.
Anonymous.
Yeah, in a meaningful way. But everybody be good to each other. We're going to go ahead and roll out. We got to figure out what's going on with our grocery order because that shit did not show up.
Yeah. We
know
got
what
to
I'm
figure
saying?
out lunch today because the groceries didn't show up.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we got to figure out what's going on. No Zimmy showing up yet, so hopefully he doesn't show up right after we hang up, but it's Monday for him. So he might be in the studio grinding. He might be making some music. Normally we do like a cooking with Zimmy or something, but you know, I like
Putting out fire. He's just in that studio making fire.
He is. He's making something, and you know, he does a lot of different kinds of gigs there. But
Hell yeah.
yeah, I bet you he's really crushing it. But everybody be excellent with each other. Garrett, it's been a pleasure as usual. I can't wait to have you on again. We're gonna come back from the swing shift, and we're gonna do the night shift as usual. So
Yep.
I'll probably see you around the corner.
I'll be there.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And I'll see all of you right around the corner.